If you fall like anything, you fall down. Now we're talking about the our daughter is working for extension. Beck's daughter. Beck's daughter is working for extension. Extension.
Accentuate in power.
How much is the last time?
Now I think technology.
अरे भैया I met her in the church.
No, but then how do you go abroad? Already
Between last year I met that time 15 people. He said he joined shop.
When the phone comes, I'll give you.
Oh, let's say FDP has to start.
Started 2:30.
Keep it on silent. Because if I keep it loud, then everyone will get to hear that.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? Harisha,
Yes,
madam?
Mariam, ma'am, you are
Okay.
audible.
Okay. Resource person is joining in 2 minutes, so we will wait for that. We will start after 2 minutes. Yes, dear participants, there is a problem from the resource person end, the audio problem. So we will start the session shortly.
Okay, ma'am.
We will start the session shortly. Hello, hello, Mr. Vijay. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are enough audible.
No,
Hello.
I am
Hi, Vin.
checking from the resource person end.
Hello. Am I
Hello.
audible? Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, welcome to the sixth day of AICTE approved 1 week online ATAL FDP on AI driven educational technologies for enhanced teaching and learning. So, good afternoon to all. As we continue to explore the fascinating world of AI, our next session focuses on crucial area AI tools for adaptive learning. AI is paving the way for personalized learning experiences, and in this session, we will discuss platforms such as McGraw-Hill Educations and Pearson SmileApp that are leading in this transformation. So, we are thrilled to have with us Mr. Vijay Gulati, Senior Associate at Cognizant, Zurich, Switzerland, with over 14 years of experience in technology space. Mr. Gulati has worked extensively on AI-driven educational solutions, particularly in adaptive learning. He brings a wealth of knowledge and practical insights that will help us understand how AI can create individualized learning pathways. Let us extend a heartfelt and warm welcome to our to our today's resource person, Vijay Gulati. Hello, Mr. Vijay.
Yes. Hi.
Okay.
I'm there.
Yes. Now you are perfectly audible.
Okay. Thank you.
Can you switch on the camera?
Yeah. Just a sec. I'm trying that. Just give me 2 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, perfect. I will stop my screen. Wait a minute, I will make you as a co-host. Hello, Harisha ma'am. Hello.
You are audible, madam.
Yes, sir. Vijay, you are now co-host. You can start sharing your screen.
Yeah. Let me try. Just let me know once it's visible.
Yeah, visible.
So hi everyone. My name is Vijay Gulati. Today I'll be talking a bit about AI tools for adaptive learning. I'll give a brief introduction about myself. I have 14 years of experience in IT industry, out of which I was working for Persistent Systems for 3.5 years, and then I was working for Cognizant after that. Currently, I'm based in Zurich. I've been here for 5 years. So I have a 5 year experience in Zurich. I work for the investment bank over here. Um, Feel free to ask any questions in the middle, just you can raise your hands and we can talk. It would be very good if we have a interactive session instead of just me talking. I'm very open to any questions anytime. So please feel free to ask. Also, I'm also a learner of AI. As you know, AI is a growing branch as of now, and if anybody feels that I'm going wrong anywhere or something, you can feel free to interrupt, and you're more than welcome. I'm here to learn also. It's fine. It's fine with me. Um, can we start, ma'am? Yeah.
Yes, Vijay.
Okay, cool. If you have any doubts, just raise your hands and then I'll see that anybody has raised his hands and I'll stop and we can talk. Okay, just let me open my chat if it's possible. Let me see. Yeah, cool. Uh, okay, cool. Chat is there. Hope everybody is able to view my screen now. Is the screen visible, ma'am? Yeah.
Yes, visible.
Okay. Yeah. So over here we are going to talk about the AI tools which are used for adaptive learning. But my thinking is instead, before going to the tools, we have to also look about how to basically learn about adaptive learning. If you know what is adaptive learning, it will be easier for us to then navigate over there, right? If you don't know what adaptive learning is, it will be then just the tools. You can even Google it out. You can see a YouTube video and you will go through the tools. But the main focus over here is the adaptive learning part. Okay, so let's focus on that. So let me see. Yeah. So, and as I have prepared few slides, feel free to interrupt me if you feel that if anything is not going as expected. So, what is adaptive learning? Adaptive learning is an educational method using an AI to tailor the learning skills of an individual needs, skills, and a pace. So, this definition is very cool, but how understanding this definition is very important. So, when we say adaptive learning is basically tailoring learning as per what you need. Okay, it's not that okay, we have a curriculum, everybody is going to learn that. Whether you have learned a particular topic enough or not, it doesn't matter. Everybody has a curriculum, everybody is going to learn at the same pace. Teacher will come, teacher will teach, teacher will go. Instead of going doing that, as per the person, as per the child need, the course has been designed and delivered over there to him with different parameters over there. So over here you can focus on 3 points: individual needs. So as per every child, as you know, every child is different, and every child needs a different kind of attention on each and every subject. So it's not that okay, I say for example, for me I'm not that great at maths, but I'm great at computers. Okay, so I know that if I have to learn more about maths, okay, I have to start from bit more than a say another person who would be there with me. Okay, so that is important. Second is skills. So now you can also argue that what skills do you want to have. Okay, so say if I have 12 subjects or the 13 subject, which subject is your favorite, which skill you want to grow more. Accordingly, yes, you have to have some certain particular what you say, a margin where you have to cross on all subjects, but you know that okay, this is the skill which I'm more interested into, and then you can go deep and deep into that skill, which will help you to learn that skill. And the third point over here is very important: pace. Okay, it's not that okay, you are taking 5 years to complete a course. Yes, there should be a real time tracking. That's my new thing which you see the next point. But of that okay, you have to do at your own pace, but it's not necessary that you have to do it today. Okay, you can do it at night, you can do it in morning, you can wherever you feel like studying, you study. It's not that okay, you have to do it right now. Okay, it's at your own pace. You are feeling good right today, you can finish off 2 3 things. If you're not feeling good today, you're okay, today I'll do just one thing. So that all the 3 points, individual needs, skills and pace, all the 3 points are very important. So now let us go into a uh, key features. Okay, so basically key features is real time tracking of a student progress, as I say. So one is real time tracking of a pace of a student, that how much he has completed, how much he is not. Also tracking the progress in a way, how much he is doing good or bad. Means how many answers he is giving correct and how many answers he is not giving correct. Is there any way we can help him improve in those incorrect answers? So those real time tracking will help you over there. Okay, as I said, the second one is personalized content delivery. So the content is not same as per what a particular child, content is not same as per all the children's. It's designed specifically for that particular children. Okay, and it would be done, how it would be done I will discuss in the next slides. But yes, it would be personalized compared to the curriculum which we are usually follow. Okay, in the colleges or in the schools. Okay, continuous feedback for the learners and educators. So this is very important. Okay, so after each chapter or each subject or each skill, the assessment of that okay, I have learned the skill. I have done the theory part. How much I know about it? Okay, the assessment of that, the assignment given for that particular assignment, the learner can do those assignment and get a continuous feedback. Okay, I'm good with this. No, I have to study more about this, and then I'll do this assignment again. Maybe I'll get more marks. So there's not that everything is decided in that 3 hours. It's not that way. Okay, you go. Excuse me, you go into an exam hall, 3 hour exam hall. If by chance your day is not good, everything goes bad and now you are not a good student, it is not that way. It's a continuous feedback for the learners, for the educators, for them to see, okay, no, maybe he had a one bad day. Even Sachin can get out on zero. It's not that he's not a good batsman. So everybody can have one but bad day. So this will not just decide on that day how good a student are you. This is a continuous feedbacks for the learners and the educators, that okay, you learn, you give the assignments, you clear the assignments, you move to the next level. Okay, so this is what is adaptive learning is. Any doubts? Okay. Should I move forward? Uh, cool. If nobody is answering, I'll move forward. Thank you. Now the benefits of the adaptive learning. So as I told you, this thing is going to come a lot more. Okay, I see a chat over here. Okay, yes, okay, cool. Uh, so benefits of the AI adaptive learning. Okay, now this point, personalized learning by, as I've taught already about this is the key point of that. Okay, matches the content to an individual learning styles and pace. So this is what is driving this. Okay, then the data driven insights. As you know, now data is money. So everything which you do, even your daily thing like your spendings and everything, you are basically focused on the data, that okay, if I seek in data how my spendings are going, how much I am spending on which thing, so that I can monitor that out and then I can control that out. Okay, so this type of data driven things can also be used in the education industry, that okay, what are the topics which are easily being maneuvered by the student, what are the topics which are not easily being maneuvered by the student. Is there a, say, in topic also, say if he is learning computers, is he may be good in say C++, he may not be good in data structures, or he may not be good in databases. Okay, so it depends. A student could have a particular skill, that okay, he gets some particular skill, and he may, then you can make sure that he focuses on that skill more and make sure he perfects that out. Okay, so this data driven insight will help you to track those performance and identify the gaps. Okay. Okay, increase engagement. So as you know, it's very whenever you go to a class or anywhere, everyone is like trying to do something or the other when a teacher is trying to teach. Okay, but it's not when the teacher is very good. When the teacher is very good, nobody is doing anything else. They are just listening. It's because of this engagement. Okay, nowadays the attention span of a student has become very less due to this introduction of the shorts and insta reels and stuff, so it's very hard for them to concentrate on one thing, and then also for the teachers to make sure that the attention remains for a longer time. Okay. Because as soon as you go into something which they are not getting, they'll just get zoned out, or they will not be interested, and that part is gone then. So it's our responsibility to make sure the content is as much as interactive as possible. It should be gamified like a levels, where student feel, okay, I've crossed this level. They should be having some rewards, like if you have crossed this level, you get this coins, which you can use further, or some powers where you can skip one. If you failed a test, you can give again. So this kind of gamification or the interactive formats are very necessary for today's generation to learn. Okay, I know we can always say, okay, we learned it, it's easier way to learn it, we have done it, why can't they? So it's always there, but just that if we can make it simpler, if we can make teaching fun, maybe the students which are less interested on those topic may also get more interested on those topic because of this interactions which they are able to get. Also this also then also help them to make sure that it is relatable with their real life, what they do. Like say if they are learning in a gaming format, they can easily say, oh, which level are you? Oh, I'm at this level. Then this becomes a clash of an ego for the student that, oh, I have to also clear these levels. This is how the gaming industry works, right? That each and every person is now trying to master the game or master a new level, and making sure that nobody is there where he is. Okay. So this will also drive a competition in a good way. Okay. Now, scalability enables the institution to cater to the diverse learner effectively. So now you say when there is one teacher catering to 60 students, 120 students, it's it's very difficult to focus on each and every student, and what he is knowing, what he is not getting, and focus on each and every topic, which student has got which topic and which is not, which student has not been able to get this topic. But due to the data driven insight which you are getting over here, teacher can have a weekly report, okay, which will help the teacher to, even weekly, if she wants to say runtime also she can see it, but still if she doesn't want to see, or he doesn't want to see a runtime report, at least can see weekly that where their students are, what topics they are more interested in, which topics may be needed to be studied again or taught again. So this kind of data could only help teacher to make sure the student learns what she needs them to learn. Okay, so hope this is clear. Going forward, please feel free to raise any question if you feel so. Okay, now see, as I told you, I'm more focused on adaptive learning first, because tools are a way where anybody can explore the tool. Okay, more focus is if you know how the adaptive learning works, then the tools will become much easier for you. Okay, I'll give an example of one or two tool. That's not a problem. I'll teach you that also. But first, learning how the adaptive learning works with the AI, then you know, okay, this is how it would be. The tool would be this or that or something else, but this is the core of it. Once you know the core of anything, I think so we are sorted. Okay. So the modules of set adaptive learning with the AI. So first is setup and calibration, where you set up with a profile of a particular student, where you provide all the necessary data needed for that particular student to enroll into this module. Okay, where you can give their details, even if needed their IQ details, or if a previous history is there, you can provide those. So that setup and calibration is needed for the first time setup. Okay, once the setup is done, the data collection will happen. Now this is what which is very important. If you know, AI is as smart as the data which is feed in it. Okay, so if you feed an incorrect data over there, okay, then it would be, it would didn't function as per what your expectation is. So if you say, if you are using a simple example of a chat GPT, if I say him to give me, say my English is not correct and I'm saying is give me a image of a vada pav, but I'm writing not that, I'm not writing it correctly, so it will not give me an image of a vada pav, right? So that date, it is only smart when we provide the data correctly. Okay, also say, while feeding the data to that to the chat GPT, it was provided that vada pav is doesn't looks like a vada pav, it looks like a bhel. Okay, so when you will ask of image of a vada pav, it will give you an image of a bhel, and then you will be very angry why it's not giving me a correct image. Okay, so because the data which you fed to that AI engine was incorrect, and once the data fed to that AI engine is incorrect, that is eventually going to result in a wrong output. Okay, so data collection is very important. That's why what usually a tool do is they ask for a children assessment at the start. Okay, instead of you feeding the data of a particular child, okay, that okay, he's good in this topic, he's not good in, they'll take the initial assessment. Okay, once they take the initial assessment, they will internally decide, okay, now this is where the student is good at, and this is where the student is not good at. Okay, so that is a runtime thing which they can do. Hence they don't ask, most of the AI tools don't ask you to feed the data. Better they want a student to give their initial tests, so student also know where he is lacking at the start before he starts its learning path. Okay, so this is very important, and that data collection, now that is very important. That's one point I want to mention, that if a student is giving that test, we need to monitor that out. Okay, because if say he's giving an open book test or something which with where he's not being honest with what he knows or what he doesn't know, once he's not honest, as I said, data is everything with AI. And if he gives all the correct answer, the AI will think that okay, it's very easy that the student knows most of the things. I have to then make sure that he learns the advanced things. Okay, but student may not know the previous things, and the advanced things will also be not easy to learn. Okay, so this is how we can, this is the disadvantage, I can say, that if we don't monitor or if we don't put a honest assessment over there, it can then give you a dishonest result basically. Because if you are not providing the data correctly, it will not going to give you the output correctly. Okay, once the initial assessment is done, it will do its own analysis. Okay, then it will then put a intervention strategies. Okay, when I say analysis is, as you know, the initial test may have a lot of questions grouped into a multiple groups. Okay, and then that analysis would be done, which group is having which kind of reply from that student, and that group, how much questions were there, how many were correct, how many were not correct. Okay, and this is where you need to learn. Okay, so then the intervention strategies, okay, where they will give you a strategy that okay, this is how I think so you should go through this learning path, that okay, first you need to learn this, then this, then this, then this, and then as you see a feedback loop. What is that feedback loop? That is the assignments which I'm saying, that you have to do those assignment after say our topic is completed, so that you get a complete feedback at every step when you go through. It's a loop is when for the computer students I don't need to say, but for non-computer students or the for the non-computer persons, the loop is when it's a circle, it's an infinity thing. Okay, it goes into a loop. So when you say feedback loop, you do assignment, you do your learnings, do this assignment. It will give you a clear picture where you are now. You know whether to again do that learning again, or you should continue with the next one. Okay, this is how the feedback works. Okay, now the continuous improvements in the insights, where for every learning which you are doing, it will keep increasing your dashboard, you can say, where it will keep showing your details, where you have learned this much and you have not learned this much, and this is the topic which you have completed on this day. You have completed all those figures all those figures, all these what you can say insights or the data would then be easily available for you to know, okay, continuously where the pace is going, or with what pace the student is learning which topic. Okay, so this will help you to monitor the student even better and know, okay, if say you feel, okay, student is not that active, he is not going at a right pace. Okay, then what to do? Then in that case, you should then talk to a student. Okay, that okay, this is what we are expecting, this is the pace you are going on, let's focus on making you bit more active over there, so that we can finish off what we want with a particular limit. Okay, so that will then help you to talk to a student and make, and if he's facing any difficulties, you can even monitor that out. Okay, so before I move to the next topic, is everyone fine with this? Because this is the core of the adaptive learning with the AI. So if you have any questions, please feel free.
Clear, sir.
Anyone? Sorry.
No comments from my end. Please go ahead, sir.
Okay. So now, see, I'm not the one who likes just talking from the one end. Okay, even in my work, I try to be as interactive as possible. So please feel free to answer or question. Please ask me anything if you have, even if it's you feel it's stupid and nobody's going to see your photo. Don't worry, it will be fine. It's just a name. Just ask and be. Just we are here to learn basically together. It's not that I am here to teach anything. We are just here to learn together. Okay. Now, see, this is what how the initial assessment. I've create a sample. What you can say, a sample initial assessment. Okay, so that we can know how the initial assessment works. Okay. Okay. Okay, Aniruddha. Okay, for basic education, it's okay, but when it comes to your complex multidisciplinary learning, how the AI will help? Okay, Aniruddha, see, uh, I'll answer your question. See, I am in the computer industry. Okay, learning with the Azure and cloud, I think so, is complex. Okay, but still we have we our own learning which we do at our daily basis. Okay, when I say daily basis, not on daily basis, it's like we have been given a learning path where we have to finish those off. Okay, yes, the when you go, the topic and the learning path would be different. Okay, when you say the complex multidisciplinary actions learnings, when you say it, the main is the learning over there, right? It's the other part. See, if you see this picture, okay, and you can feel free to talk. We can discuss this out. Okay. The data collection part would remain same. The analysis would remain same. The feedback loop will remain same. The continuous improvement will remain same. Just this intervention strategies will change depending on how complex and how tricky the things are. Okay, this strategy is where we decide how a student should know. Okay, it's not that okay, it should be a multiple choice. Yes, it could be a multiple choice, but you can have a proper program in that and ask them to solve that out and give them the answers. Okay, in a option way that okay, this is a question. You go solve this out. What's the correct answer? Tell me. If you finish that off, go ahead. Next question. Next question. Next, and this is how you learn, right?
Sir, like what will be the output? Hello?
Sorry. Yep.
Yeah, it is like what will be the output of the program? What will be the output of the algorithm like
Yes.
that?
Yes.
Okay.
What would be the output of a program? Say, even if you go for the interviews, right? Somewhere you have to go through that initial assessments, right? Where you do all those things where you are asked to write the programs, you have asked to do those multiple choices, right? So on those cases, this is like preparing them for that. Okay. And the future is not about the degrees, it's about the skill. Okay, if you have that skill, nobody is going to ask you what other skills you have. If you have the skill which a person requires, they will hire you. Okay, because they need you for that skill. If you don't have other two skill which they find, they don't need it, right? So basically this intervention strategies helps over there. They help you to design that program. Okay. Okay, thanks for asking. Now, the next is an interactive activity, which I thought let's have some fun also. While I'm not, I don't want to just this be just a boring lecture on AI. So I thought let's have a fun also. So let's figure this out. Okay. Uh, Anybody knows the answer of the first one? Just write it down or just open the chat. You can write it over there or even say it on the mic. I'm fine. So let's figure it out. What's the capital of Switzerland? Sure.
Zurich.
Zurich.
Zurich? Okay. What is it? It's not Zurich. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Which is the empire known for the Ashokan pillars? Come on. You can guess it. It's fine. It's fine.
Chola
Maurya
Empire.
Empire.
Many years
Sorry?
since we studied history.
Maurya Empire.
Chola Empire.
Good. Chola Empire 1, Maurya Empire 1. Okay, let's see. Okay, you can write down your answers yourselves also. It's fine. You can then compare. Yeah. Okay, who is the current captain of the cricket team of T20? Come on.
Kumar Yadav.
Ah, nice. I would appreciate coming from a girl, but voice is fine. Cool. What's the primary function of our operating system?
Managing hardware and software.
Yeah, cool. Nice. Highest mountain peak in India?
Mount Everest.
All agree with Mount Everest?
Kanchenjunga.
Mount Everest is not in India.
Is it K2?
Kanchenjunga.
Okay.
Kanchenjunga.
K2.
Let's see going forward. Okay, you write your own answers and then we'll compare once we are over there. Okay. Okay. Next, when Indian national anthem was first sung, as 26 January is approaching, I thought let me keep this one over there.
1911.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
December 27, 1911.
Okay. Who is the first Indian track and field athlete to win Olympic medal?
Milkha Singh.
I think Abhinav.
Milkha Singh. Milkha.
Okay, cool. Now let's move to the last one. What is a memory leak in C++? This is a tricky one. Okay, some people are giving a. Move on. Come on, come on, come on.
Memory
Just
is
give it
not
a guess.
allocated properly.
Memory
Sorry?
is not allocated properly. Second, memory is not allocated properly.
Okay. Okay, cool. Now everybody has their own answers.
Yes, sir.
Should we move to the question answers then? See, I've prepared the answers for you. Let's see. Okay. So the capital of Switzerland is not Zurich, it's Bern. Okay. Which most of you got wrong. Okay. Which empire is Maurya Empire? Surya Kumar Yadav is good. Managing hardware, software. Somebody said K2 and Mount Everest are not in India. Kanchenjunga is in India. They are in Nepal and China. So that's why I said explicitly India. This was very nice answer given, that 27th one. This everyone was wrong. It was Neeraj Chopra. Milkha Singh won in not in Olympics. He won Commonwealth. So it was Neeraj Chopra who won the first one, and the last one is also incorrect. Mostly there was one person, I think so, in the chat who said four. I think so, some Ramesh or something. Ramesh, yes, Shinder Ramesh, yes. So it's a dynamically allocated memory which is not free. Now, why we did this exercise? It was fun. Hope it was fun.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So why we did this? We did this for this. This is the initial assessment which I was saying. Okay. Which is very important. You give it very honestly. Okay. So now, say if, for example, I have, say, given one answer correct in computers, one answer correct in geography, history, one answer, but sports I've given both answer correct. Okay. So now you know this is how, this is not exactly how, excuse me, it will look. This is just a visual representation to make sure that you understand how the future is going to be. Okay, this is how clearly you will know. Okay, when you are looking in these questions, maybe somebody figured out, but I have explicitly put geography, history, then sports, and then computers. I'll explicitly put that. Okay, it could be random also. Okay, this could be random also, but then internally it will manage which grouping it's going to, and then you will get something like this. Then you'll know, oh, sports I was good at. History, okay, I didn't give a right answer. Then I have to focus more on that. Even computers, I need to focus more on. And if in sports, if you're this, then you can move to the next level of that sports. Okay, so it's about that. And these we have put very simple question. I could have put more complex question. Like I just put one complex question over here, this memory leak one. Okay, which is also very simple. Even for a computer student in a board exam also would know this, what is a memory leak. So in the 10th standard also will know this, what is a memory leak in C++ nowadays. Okay, so but it's not necessary that you know that skill. That was I was focusing. It's a personalized experience. I don't want to learn. I'm a historian. I want to learn history. I am a geography specialist. I want to learn that. I'm going to go in sports. I want to learn that. So it's personalized. So you are fine. Okay, if I don't know geography, I'm eventually going to go in computers. I'll let me focus in computers. I have interest in that. Yes, you have to have those minimum criteria filled, but then have a personalized experience on the things which you are most interested and the skill which you are most interested. Hope now it's clear.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now the next thing which I want to also focus on the modules of the game-based learning. with the adaptive learnings. Okay. Now, if you remember, I talked briefly about what is a game-based learning. Now, over here, this was also a type of game. Okay, but not exactly which will trigger a student in a gaming way. Okay, yes, it would help them to learn fast. Yes, it's an easier way to interact and everything. But also, there is another way, which is a game based learning. Okay, when you see over here, whenever you, everyone has played Candy Crush, right? I think so. Most of us would have played Candy Crush, right? Once we start playing it, we are addicted to it, right? It's very hard to get out of that let's stop now. Okay, that feeling of let's stop now always remain because we want to always go to one more level. Let's play one more level. Okay, and that interest, that what's coming next, or let me clear that and I can then share it on the social media platform that I have completed this. Okay, I'm at this level. Okay, that sense of belonging which you get in a particular small game like a Candy Crush, how would you not get that when you do a particular skill which helps you get a job, helps you learn, even not if you're not interested in getting a job, help you learn. Basically, if you want to do a freelancing, it's fine, but it helps you to learn a particular skill, gives you a sense of achievement. Then it also sets a goals for you. Okay, when you win, there is a reward. Okay, so it this way it will be more beneficial for a student to start get more and more interested into learning. Okay, what's our motive is to make sure that the student knows what he needs to know. It's not how he knows it. Okay, so now as you see over here, the basic modules are learning, then the challenges. Okay, say if we are doing a particular learning course, okay, but there would be challenges which you need to clear that out. The user engagement, where continuously a student is not just listening, he has to figure that out, clear those questions and then move forward. Once he move forward, he gets the reward. Then there is, say, goals, right? There are a lot of tracking, health tracking apps, if you know nowadays. Say there was a scheme, if I'm correct, which was given by Apple, that if you buy a watch and if you walk 5,000 or 8,000 steps daily in 365 days, they are going to pay for your watch. Have you heard of this scheme? Anyone? Okay.
No,
This
sir, we
scheme.
don't know.
Okay, this scheme was there recently by Apple in India that if you buy an Apple Watch and if you walk around 8,000 or 10,000 steps daily, it was some particular number of steps, 365 days without any breakage or say any gaps, they are going to pay for your watch. It's you get 100% cash back. Okay, so this is what they did. They set a goal for you and there was a reward and there was that achievement. Okay, the reward was that, okay, eventually I'm going to get that money back. Okay, the goal was to make sure that I walk daily so that this streak of me of till 365 days doesn't get broken. Okay, what was the achievement? The money. And making sure that I, as a person, walks every day. That now the final skill, what he got out of that was stamina, right? Every day, if he's walking, starting today, if you walk 8,000 steps, at the end of a year, 8,000 steps would be nothing like you, nothing. It will just go like this. It's just like, oh, just 8,000 steps. So just this was just a brief example to make you understand how it's when a person is driven with a reward and a goal and a sense of achievement, it's very easy for them to learn a skill. Okay, and then once it's easy for them to learn that particular skill, overall growth of a student increases. Okay, so it's not how he learns it, it's what he learns. So let's focus on what, and let's, if possible, try to change how. Okay, so that as we as a teachers also will be more confident. Okay, this is how he's doing. He's not doing this way. Let's change the goal. Let's give more rewards. This is what achievement would be. Okay, say if a student is doing all his assignments correctly, practical assignment as correctly, you can give a reward saying, okay, 5 days leave, you can apply anytime. Okay, or say 5 marks extra, you can have any day. Okay, sorry,
ऍक्टिव्हिटी घ्यायची असते आपल्याला
sorry. Uh, Someone was saying something. Sorry, I didn't hear. If you can.
No, Vijay, you can continue.
Okay.
Anything-
Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. 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 Um, okay. After this, I'll take few of the questions over here. Okay. I see something on chat. So yeah. So yes. So this is what the game-based learning is. Okay. Now let's take few questions from the chat. I see few questions over there. So yes. Anyone? Any questions? Sridhar, in the age of AI, we should focus more on critical problem solving. Yes, I agree. I agree. Not just memorizing. Yes, that's why this is there. That's why this is there. So it's not about memorizing. If you have just memorized how many, it's a personalized experience. You don't know which questions are going to come, right? It's not that you take out 10 years paper and you solve all those questions and you know this is what it's going to come. You don't know, it could be anything, right? So you have to make sure you do the learning as expected. Hope I have answered your question, Sridhar.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Anybody else, any questions? Please feel free to ask.
Hello, sir.
Yep.
Is there any tool has developed for
Yeah,
student?
there is a tool. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you next. Don't worry.
Yeah, for
Okay.
particular subject
So
point
there
of
is a
view.
tool which is currently working. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So as you asked for the tool, so this is one of the tool which is there. Okay, Alex is the name of that. It's basically McGraw Hill Education Alex. Okay, now what does Alex mean? Okay, assessment and learning in knowledge spaces. Okay, this is for as of now for STEM subjects, specifically maths and science. Okay. This is a use of AI to create a knowledge space map of what student knows and is ready to learn. Adapts dynamically based on the performance of a particular student. So this is what I was saying to you when we were discussing, if you remember, the basics of the adaptive learning. Now you will hear those words very commonly that okay, it's dynamically based on the performance. It caters to what student knows and it's ready to learn next. Okay, so these are the things which I was saying on the basics. Now this is going to be similar things in that tool, how they are going to do it. Okay, so that's why I said if we learn the basics, most of the tools are going to be same. Okay. Now, the features of this tool is precise diagnostic, self-paced learning, and detailed progress reports for the educators. Hopefully, these are the 3 points which I talked earlier. Okay, that you can give your proper dashboard where you can give those diagnostic correctly, that where the student stands, where it's not there, what he needs to learn more. Self-paced, which I focused earlier also, and the detailed progress. Okay, so let me then give you some benefits. Okay, and then I'll move to the tool. Okay, so personalization of so it's okay, it's simple. It's very simple, like personalization, mastery based on the learning, accessibility, and success metrics. Okay, As the name suggests, personalization. Again, the same thing which we have talked earlier. Okay, adapt lessons in the sorry, in a way that student can learn in the real time. Okay, it's not based, okay, pre-decided course which we have right now. Okay, this is what the course is, this is how it should be. No, it depends on how the student is progressing and what depth he wants to go into. If a student has completed, say for example, he has completed a 8th standard science, and he's still interested in science and he want to learn a 9th standard science or advanced level science of 9th, why are we stopping him? Right? If he is willing to learn, let him learn. Okay, eventually he's going to learn in the next standard, but still if he wants to learn now, why to stop him? Right? So this is how the personalized real-time focus on a weak areas as well as a strong areas. Over here, just the weak areas are there, but it's also depend on the strong areas. Okay. Mastery-based learning ensures the student master topics, as I told. So weak areas you can focus. The, as I told, the good areas you can make sure that the student has a mastery on that. Then for, as I told you, these kind of tools are also used in the corporate learnings, even in colleges, right? It's not just a student does it. We also in a corporate has to fill our yearly learning path goals, and we have to make sure that we fulfill those learning path goals. Okay, how is that done? Nobody is a teacher over there, right? Over there, there's no one to teach us. Okay, it's the same methods which we are using in the corporate are now getting incorporated in the lower educations and in colleges and in the higher level educations. Okay, it's like you assign a particular task, it's up to the student to make sure that it's completed up to that, and accordingly he will be graded. Okay, and obviously the manager of us keep monitoring that. If you have not, say if it's been a month and you have not started it also, he'll just ping you, why have you not started it, what's the problem, what the problem you are facing, so you can continuously monitor my progress. And if I'm facing any issue due to my work or anything else, we can have a conversation, we can make sure that the person is or the student is comfortable doing that. Okay, so as I told you, this is how the tool looks. This is Alex. This is how the tool looks. Okay. Now, as I told you, the initial assessment, this is very important. It's crucial that you complete Alex assessment honestly to your best ability so that the system can accurately gauge your true knowledge of course material. And if you don't, you will be giving yourself more work. Okay, basically what it's trying to say, it's trying to say if you don't do some things honestly, you're not going to get that amount of data correctly. So if, say for me, I was interested in computers, I knew bit of computers, but I still made sure that I opened a book or answered it with the help of a friend or something, and I answered more questions correctly. Now the system would understand that this person knows this much. So while the baselining of that particular course is set incorrectly, it will then go to an advanced level, which will the student will not be handy with. Okay. So hence the baselining of that particular student is very, very important. Okay. And hence I say the first initial assessment needs to be monitored. Yes, it will be done by the student, but needs to be monitored by the teachers. Okay. That this is done very honestly in a way that you make sure that the baseline is set correctly. If yes, he can, as I say, a day could be not that good for a particular student. If he feels he has not done correctly, it's not that, he can again give this initial assessment and we can start again. Okay, he said today was not my day, can you give me one more day, let's do another initial assessment. Fine, do another initial assessment, see how what you get, and accordingly move with it. It's not that once you're given the paper it will not be helpful. Okay, so this is how it is. Let me go to the second thing. Okay. Now this is what I was talking about when you hope this is visible. Yeah. So this is an example of a mathematics specialist. Okay, so I have taken from there. So if you see over here, you were talking about the complex things. So you can see radical rational exponents, exponent polynomials, linear system of the linear equations. So these are all complex things which then gets generated out of that. Okay, so when you say that, okay, after initial assessment, how and what it would be. Okay, this is how it would be. Okay, now you know where you are. You see, there are dots over here, then it's in a light and a dark format. You see this? Say, example for this rational expression of the functions. Out of 37, you answered 9 correctly. That's why you see the violet, dark violet is just a little bit. Whereas for the exponents and the polynomial expression, you answer 36 out of 58 correctly. That's why it's more than 50%. That's why you are seeing a bigger blue over here. Okay, this is how the teacher can track it. This is how a student can track it. Everybody associated with it can track it. Where, what's the progress? What's the things which now, when you always say that this is what I need to focus upon, right? So now, as you see over here, the quadratic equations over here, this is where I was just able to give one answer out of 20. Now teacher knows, or the exponential function where 0 out of 25, then the teacher knows, okay, this is where he is lacking. Exponential and polynomial, he is good. Okay, let's focus on this and make sure he has a mastery either on exponential or arithmetic readiness. So one to master it out, and some to make sure his weakness is reduced. Okay, so this is how you can, and this could also be up to the student which he needs to master that out. It's not up to the teacher. He says, okay, not these two, I want to have mastery in the real numbers and the linear equations. Okay, you can go with that. Okay, even if he has scored less, say for this rational expression, but he says, no, I know I have this interest, let me learn this more, I want to get a master in this. Fine, let him do it. Okay, this is how the matrix look. Now if you see over here, this is very important also. You see this? Due in 3 days, 7 topic left, 2 masters. This is the timeline which I was saying, where you give them the time as per they can decide in this 3 days whenever they want to do, but this is the timeline which I was talking about, that you have a particular timeline till when you have to complete, and these are the topics which you need to master. Now it's up to them whenever they want. They want to sit at night and learn that, fine. They want to get up early morning and learn that, fine. They want to learn while eating, fine. Let them be comfortable, it's fine, right? More important is how they are learning or what they are learning. The focus should be that they are learning, and what they are learning, fine. Let the process don't matter that much. Okay, now over here, you see the learning paths are now getting created over here, the properties of a particular exponents. You see the topics, and then you can go and do that particular topic and start your own learning paths from there and make sure that gets completed. Okay, if you want to see these, whenever you hover in any of the pie charts, you will be able to see what topics are ready to learn. Okay, if you have not scored, say, any, you have not given a correct answer of any of the question, the topics would be much easier than the one where you have scored more, because they know that, okay, now the baseline set is much higher for that particular topic than the other topic. Okay, so this is how you see over here evaluating expression. This is where you hover over here and you start with the learning paths. Now over here, if you see, this is how it should be. Then if you want to practice, it's not just multiple questions. Nowadays, if you remember, there are tools where you can completely write a program and AI can evaluate that. The complete program would be evaluated by AI. Also even checking if you have copied from any links. Okay, that is also being checked. Okay, so whenever you go for the interview or you go for the and you go for any high level examinations, this is how it works. Okay, so that you can practice those. There is a PDF out of here, there is an exercise video. So some person like to study by reading, some person like to study while watching. Okay, somebody like to study like a podcast. Okay, it depends. Let them learn. How the medium is not important. If they want to read a particular chapter, it's fine. If they want to see in a video, it's fine. If say something is there which is just fine explaining, like in a history or something, could be done in a podcast way, why not? Right? If there's something where this could not be done without seeing, then just the video, not the podcast. It is how you simplify things. Okay. Uh, if you need with the help, click and explain to button to see like a detailed tutorial on how the problem is, links of Alex dictionary on how the math terms and concept are, additional resource such as exercise videos and link to your textbook is also provided over here. So they are giving you this, also some additional resources if you want to do it. Okay, also you can do this practice button and start your learnings. Now once you have done this, okay, so once you are done with this practice, either you can done this out or you can choose more practices and you can start learning more and more and more and more. Okay, this is how this tool works. Okay, you see over here there is also feedback. Very good, you seem to have learned this question. To practice it again, click more practices, otherwise click done and return to your pie. Okay, so if you want, no, I want similar questions more on that particular, I have solved this one, but I want similar more questions, you can say more practice, you can get similar more questions. And if you say done, then it's done and you're fine with it. You then move to your next pie chart, and if you want to again come back after some time to this pie chart, feel free to come. Okay, so you see this assignments, where after each of your practice the assignments would be ready for you to complete. Once your pie chart is done, the assignments, as depending on how much your pie chart is done, depending on that the assignment tab will keep getting more and more assignments as the learning progresses, and along with their due dates, which is important. Okay, that these assignment needs to be completed with their due dates. Once the due dates are done, you are fine. It's up to the student how they completed, when they completed. Just provide the due dates, these are the assignments, you're fine. Okay. Let's, any questions over here? Please feel free to give any questions if you have, please.
No, sir.
No? Anyone? Feel free. We can discuss if you want. I want, you need to go back and see anything else. I'm fine. We can do it. Yes?
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah. Thanks for the session.
Hello, sir.
Hello. This tool
Yes.
that you are talking about
Yes.
has ready to use content, right?
Yes.
Suppose I want to customize as a provider, educational provider, or as a teacher, I want to provide my content. So is the option available for the same?
Yes, I think so. There are. You can feed your own questions over here. It's not that it's a ready-made tool and you cannot do it over here, anything. Okay. You can provide your own questions over there. Okay. See, if you see over here, worksheet are there. You see there. Okay. And even when you go over there, you can feed your own questions in your particular, what you say, topic. Okay. But mostly it's recommended not to, else what's the use of the AI? Right, if you
Because
want
let
to
us say,
feed those questions. Yeah.
because we are from engineering college, and let us say I'm from mechanical engineering. So there are a number
Yeah.
of courses. Let us say for a few courses, I want to use this tool. So that is
Yeah.
why I asked this question, so that maybe for different courses, we will have different
Yeah,
content.
that's why I said it could be customized. It could be customized. But what I feel is, if AI is doing its magic, you should first use it and see if it's this tool as of now is not for just for what you can say students. If you see over here, I've put it over here, if you see, but there are other tools which you can look into. Okay. So this is basically for mathematics and science, but these are tools. Tools are lot many tools available. Okay, where you can look into. Okay.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Yeah. Thank you. Anybody else? Somebody else was also asking. No? Should I move forward?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me just then see. That's why I said that LX plus effort equal to success. Okay. Whenever you are doing this, it's not just that if you have this tool, you are going to be a good student or that's enough for you. Okay. It's not going to be. Okay. Learning is an activity where you have to put an effort. So make sure that student as a teachers is our duty to make sure the student puts effort which is there. The more more and more the AI comes, the responsibility of a teacher would be more of an HR than of a teacher to make sure the student is happy, student is getting what is required, is he putting efforts or not, monitoring that students, if not why he is not doing it, if there is anything which he is not getting, can we do some extra session on that. So these are things which is needed. That's why I said LX plus effort, then only success. If you just buy an LX and then you feel that okay, I've bought this, fine, my all the students would be fine, that's not going to happen. Okay, so this is a good way. This is even a good thing also for a human being that we are not getting replaced. Yes, our job may change, our role may change, but we are not getting replaced by an AI. Okay, so which is one of the fear factors we have in our current market, that okay, whenever the AI comes, are we going to get replaced completely? No, we are not. Yes, the way of working of us may change. Okay, the things we do on daily basis may change, but yes, there would, if there would be a 10 teacher required, maybe a 7 teacher required, but still the 7 teachers are still required. Okay, so don't wait until last minute to meet up the deadlines of the LX. It will be harder to keep up the pace and you will end up doing more work, which is eventually when we tell every student whenever they are doing their work assignments that please don't keep it till the last moment. And this is where the continuous monitoring has to be done by the teacher. If it's left up to the student, you may not know, right? And that's where the deadline comes, that if this course is at this level, you have to complete this topic in next 3 days. So you're not waiting for say 6 months, you have not done anything and then you're starting for last 2 months. So that's not how it's going to, and hence the continuous monitoring helps. The LX will give you a periodic progress assessment for time to time to ensure you are retaining what you are learning. You will be brought back to your pie once you are finished. So that pie chart which I showed you over here, I think so I showed you. So once every time you finish a topic, it will bring you here. It's not that okay, you are doing this, then you have to complete this and then only you can move out. No, every time you finish a topic, it will just increase your one over here, say 36 become 37, and you'll be brought over here. Now it's up to you to choose which you want to do. Okay, depending on your due dates. It's not that okay, my due dates are left for 6 other topics, I'm doing other 6 topics. No, I have to first finish these 6 topics, then only I have to go forward and do other topics. Okay. Take assessment seriously. Do your best to work without consulting outside resources. Your performance on the LX assessment will affect your pie. If you aren't serious and honest during assessment, you will only increase your workload. This is what I've said from the start, that the data is very important to feed into any AI system. If you feed the data incorrectly, it's not going to help you. Okay. The active use of LX will dramatically increase your performance and success in the class. LX is more than just a homework. Okay. Now, similarly, there's another tool as Pearson MyLab. Okay, I'm not going to go much details because I think so. The core of every tool which I say is the same. That's why I focused more on adaptive learning with AI than on the tools, because once you know the core of it, it's the similar things. Okay, so overview of the Pearson Lab, the suite of online homework tutorial assessment products. Okay, widely used in business, mathematics, science and languages course. So this is a high level tool compared to the previous one. Okay, this is more of the business, mathematics, science and languages course. Okay, sorry. How MyLab works: combines AI with the interactive content delivery in a personalized learning, track student progress and adjust exercises based on the performance. So similar things like the previous tool, just that the usage of this tool is different. The content and the modules are the same. Okay, embedded interactive tool like video simulations and tutorials, similar to the previous tools where the videos are there, the simulations are there, the tutorials are there. Even you can feed those if needed. Okay, customizable content for the instructors. As you was, I think so, Sridhar was asking or somebody was asking that can we customize? See, that was for that's why I said there are many tools. For Pearson, yes, it's easily customizable as per the instructors. Okay, real-time feedback and auto grading. Okay, so similar to that, you get a real-time feedback and auto grading. Benefits of the MyLab is rich multimedia content keeps learner involved. Okay, so the engagement of a learner increases. Once the engagement increases, the will to learn more increases. Hence the engagement is very important nowadays. The as you know, for each and everything, even a small kid is now learning through multimedia. It's not just you give them books, they are fine. No, the multimedia plays a huge role, the animation plays a huge role. So all these things helps you to make a student more and more engaged into that particular topic. Efficiency for instructor reduces grading time with the automation tool. So if as we have already seen that when there are exams, next 2 months goes just into making sure we have given the right grades to the particular student. There are huge number of students, we get huge number of copies, we have to check those. The accuracy also doesn't remain the same, the work also is more. Now this would be reduced because the grading is done automatically and also at the real time also sometimes. Okay, personalized path, as I told, it adapts to the difficult and the content to meet learner needs. Okay, scalable solution supports large institution, diverse subjects. Okay, so over here, there are large institution can also be looking into this, and there are diverse subjects. Okay, so if somebody was saying about the previous tool, then this is that was for more of a, you can say, school type of thing. This is more of a corporate business college type of thing. Okay,
This tool
now
is free of cost.
no, that's the thing. I'll come back. I'll come back to that. Don't worry. So feature comparison for Alex and MyLab focus on STEM subjects like maths and science. MyLab is a broader range like business, maths and languages. Okay, both offer real-time feedback, adaptive learning and instructor tools. Okay, so this over here you can see clear, as I told, this is math, science, basically the basic subjects. Over here the range is much broader compared to the Alex. Okay, everything has issues. As you asked, this is the thing as of now, because as you know, this is a highly exclusive thing. The license for the platforms are expensive. Okay, higher cost is the potential issue as of now, but this is the tool which is not designed in India. Okay, but never know, right? As of now, this is the tool. 3 months down the line, you may have some other tool just designed in India, much cheaper. But if you know that this is what you are looking into, you want to go into adaptive learning, you will find a tool. Say maybe a cheaper one, maybe you can talk to these guys and see how many licenses they give and what cost, and is that manageable for you as an institution, not as a particular person but as an institution. Okay, so the costs are high, the platforms can be expensive. The data privacy, managing sensitive learner requires about robust security. Okay, so as you know, the data security is a challenge in today's date. Even your mobile data is not secure. Whenever you, if you have, if I don't know if anybody has observed, you keep talking about something and similar ads start to appear. Even you're not searched. You have not searched in your mobile. You just keep talking about that stuff and the ads start to come about that stuff. Okay. If you have not noticed, notice that out. So means the privacy of us as a people as in a mobile, maybe it's active right now when we are doing this session. Okay, so it's very important to make sure the data privacy is managed very properly, and no data, say if a particular student is not doing good, okay, it's okay, it's fine, it's between a personalized experience. This is what you are giving, right? It's not necessary to publish that data out to the whole social media and then put him under pressure, right? So that shouldn't be leaked is one of the important thing about the data privacy over here. Okay, technology gap, not all school and institution have the infrastructure to use this tool effectively. So infrastructure is developing now. I see, yes, there is a gap still, but India is becoming one of the most technology savvy country as of now. Even I've been in Zurich, I've been in other places, but India is at another level as of now. So case studies, it's fine that this has been tested in California where they got an improvement 20%, and MyLab, this has been rated 30% in the business program at the leading universities. Both empower educators and students to achieve measurable outcomes. So they have just given their own that how what are the case studies where they have provided. You can even find more case studies if you want, if you're interested. If you are at the lower level, like when I say lower level, it's like when you're teaching students of grade from 1 to 12, over there you can look into Alex bit more, and if you're if you are teaching colleges, then you please look into MyLab bit more. Okay, the future of adaptive learning. As I told, what's next? Okay, what's next? Now, if you have seen nowadays, there are videos coming of, say, a person giving you news. Okay, and that person is not real. It's a AI made person. Okay, that's the future. That the tutor, instead of just a video giving you subjects, there would be a tutor in the video which would be teaching like a real teacher, but that's not a real teacher. That's you just feed a content and that video would be ready with the AI powered tutors. Okay, we could also have its own chatbots like ChatGPT, which could answer students' question in the real time. You can say there is Google right now, right? There is Google right now. But more important thing with the Google is when you, I experience this. If you experience, please share with me. When you ask something now, there it gives you thousands of options. Now that's if it doesn't give you one right answer, you have asked, say, give me an answer for A plus B. It gives you thousands of links. Now you have to make sure to filter that out, which is the correct link which gives you the answer of A plus B. Okay, but when the data is not clear, that becomes noise. Okay, that is not the answer which you are looking, that's just noise, and then you have to find your answer in that noise. That's what is going to get filtered out in going generations or in the near future. Even in ChatGPT, it doesn't give you 5 options, it gives you, okay, this is what it is. Okay, if you have used ChatGPT, it will give, if you ask something, it will just give you answers. If he has option, he'll give you, okay, this is one option, then this is one option. But most probably, they are trying to avoid the noise which you get when while you are trying to find answer to a particular questions. Okay, gamification, as I said, yes, game based learning is the future, so that the students are more and more involved and more interactive. And then there is a VR AR integration, where as you have seen nowadays, VR and ARs are already there for games, right? You can play cricket, you can play tennis, you can play different sports. Then going forward, why not? You can move into a town where you have different topics to learn. Say, if you are learning as a mechanical engineer, if you want to show how a pulley works, instead of just showing to a diagram and then the animation, why not he walks through a town where he sees how a pulley is made and then how it's installed and how it's now working and what principles are now being worked over there with a background commentary which he is hearing when he is reaching that particular spot, right? This is how the learning is going to turn up even for the complex topics. Okay, so VR integration is very important. Say a town is a physics town, a town is a computer town, C++ town. Okay, you go to that town, you see what's a variable, how it does, and then if a town is a sports town, you'll go to a particular tutor, you see cricket, then how cricket, then you go to a particular, you take a bus to a cricket city where they tell you, okay, this is how the cover drive is played, this is how a back pull shot is played. Okay, so these experiences going to go from here, it's going to completely change the market once it starts getting integrated into VR and AR. Okay, then global accessibility, bridging the education gap in undeserved regions. So as you know, India still has places where it's very hard to reach for each and every tutor, also good tutor. So with this will then bridge out that gap which is there. Key takeaways and the conclusion: AI tools like Alex and MyLabs are transforming education by making it more personalized and data driven, empower students and instructors to achieve better outcomes. The adoption of adaptive learning is critical for future of the education. So these are the outputs. This is me signing off. Please feel free to have any questions if you have. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I tried my best to make sure um, it was helpful for you and it helps you explore more in this topic. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the session. Again, like your learning path is managed by admin, that is maybe your HR, right?
Yep. No, it's not managed by HR. They are. It has to be said between a student and say for me, it has to be said by me and has to be approved by my manager.
Okay, like your manager can track the progress of multiple people, right?
Yep.
So,
Yep.
yeah, similarly, in case of, let us say, a typical class of 60, etc., let us say, the same
Yeah.
thing is scalable.
Yeah.
And as of now, as you said, there are some challenges, like there are some guidelines as per UGC framework.
Yeah.
But okay, as far as it's a support for learning, it is fine. Whereas the assessment, etc., I think we need a long way to go.
Yes.
Because, you know, in the typical exam patterns, we have to come out of that. And
Yeah.
yeah, even for the placements, as you know, there is some percentage criteria. So
Yes.
long way to go. But to make the learning better, definitely these things are the need of the hour.
See, sorry to interrupt, but as you know that the placements are changing. Okay. Yes, today the percentage is important. For us, the percentage are not important, right? Whenever you go as a person who is already worked, they just see your skill. This is going to change in future. Okay. Today, yes, the percentages are important because they have huge amount of people who are working on that, and then they have to filter out some people because it's not possible to do those many interviews in a day. Okay, so that's why they keep that filter of a percentage. But I think so as they also adapt to this learn assessment type of things online. They will give you assessment, okay, as a corporate, to run it through your children's. Okay, the output of that will result who is getting called for the interviews. Okay, this is what the future would be. So then they do not have to come. They just provide you a link. All of them would be clear. All of them who clear the certain level of their assessments would then go be called for the second round of interview. This is how it is going to be. Hope I am answering something which you were talking.
Yeah. Let us say, as I said, I am from mechanical engineering. I'm Chandra Kumar.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
let us say that a student is expected to work on a machine or a robot. Of
Yep.
course, as I said, these things can complement the learning, but some of the things judiciously we have to have a mix of the tools
Yes.
plus the
Yes.
customization.
That's why I said for mechanical one, the VR AR experience would be way good. Okay, for mechanical one. Say if they can, because it's the thing which is really happening, right? This is how it's getting created, what forces are working, and how it's. Say if he can just see, for example, just I'm saying for a pulley, if he can say why the pulley has to be made round and not square, okay, then it's easier to understand. I know it's not your level, it's a very degraded level which I'm talking about. Just I'm saying that VR experiences would help them to see how it's exactly working with the commentary, okay, when we reach over there. So that will also say, for example, remember the time when CAD and CAM was not there, right? Still the cars were being made. After the introduction of CAD and CAM, it become bit different. I will not say easier, it became different, right?
Yes, yeah. It's an
So
evolution.
so similarly, this evolution will come in next 2 to 3 years. That's what my assumption is, and that will help us to revolutionize similar CAD and CAM. If it then goes into AI mode, it helps you to, instead of putting those formulas and everything over here, helps you design directly, and then helps you to say, oh no, this is not working because this is why it's not working. Okay, so people, when I was studying and I came out of the college, people used to say for future generation, everybody needs to know programming languages. Except that won't work. Nowadays, nobody is saying that because AI can make the program. You should be creatively more active. The program could be made by the AI. You can just write, give me a website with a code having these things. It will give you a complete code for that website or an application. Okay. So now that code making part has become redundant. Anybody can do it. Even AI can do it. The idea to make sure this is the right way to do it or this is what I want is important now.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. Okay.
No problem. Anybody else, please feel free to ask question.
Hello, this is Dr. Naveed. See, we
Yeah,
have
hi.
virtual labs. Can these virtual labs replace real labs in every scenario? For learning, especially like mechanical engineering, where you have to operate lathe machines and planing machines are there, drilling machines are there. How can a virtual lab, even tensile testing, they have this IIT virtual labs that just gives a video demo, but locomotor skills are required, among students to get
Yes.
confidence.
Yes, that is required. Okay. I just recently saw a video. Okay. I'm not saying this is as per you. I totally understand for the mechanical guys that you need that hand in hand experience. Okay. But what if the robot is going to replace you making that machine? If you just feed those parameters. Okay. Say example, I'll just give you one small example. I was just watching a video there is a school either in California or somewhere. I exactly don't remember, but where they taught students what is gravity. Okay. So they made a ball. Okay. and they said earth gravity. So when you pull it, it goes down normally. Then they say moon's gravity. You pull it and just remove your hand, it goes down bit slower. Okay. Then there is a Jupiter's gravity. When you pull it and you just remove it, it goes fast down. Okay. And when there is sun's gravity, then the ball, you are not even able to pull that ball up. Okay. To make this is not that we are at sun and teaching you, okay, this is the how sun is there, or this is how the gravity is there. But now student will know, okay, Earth gravity is more than Moon, but Jupiter's gravity is even more than Earth, and Sun's gravity is even more than Jupiter. Because I was not able to lift it. That experience will help them to learn that thing in a way which they will not forget. Not just theoretical things where they can just mugify and write the exam and go out. That's it. But if like these experiments will then help them, oh, I touched that. This now will say, I saw this video 2 months back, but still I remember it because of the way it was done. I didn't have to memorize what is the gravity of a sun over here and which is what is the Jupiter, and then I have to compare. Just by knowing, okay, it was not able to lift means the gravity is more. Hope I was able to answer.
Thanks for the clarification.
Yep.
And one last question, like let us say that a student wants to complete maybe a fast learner, let us say in 2 months.
Yeah.
Another student wants to complete it in 4 months. So that option will be possible in these tools, right?
Yeah. So minimum, see, you can always put a minimum timelines, right? Say this should be completed in next 6 months. If a student wants to complete it in a 2 months and move forward, why not? Right? Why not? If he wants to learn more, go forward fast, it's fine. If he has completed those skills, you can even give him a chance for then say to talk to a person that he is skilled enough, irrespective of his age. Test him out. If you test him out, he'll find, okay, I'm getting a younger guy with the same skills. I can use him more.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Okay. Anyone has any doubt?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so thank you, sir. On behalf of everyone here, I'm honored to extend your heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished speaker, Mr. Vijay Gulati, sir, for delivering such an insightful session on AI tools for adaptive learning. Your session has truly enlightened us about the transformative potential of adaptive learning, covering its core concepts, key features, and the immense benefits it brings to modern education. The detailed exploration of AI-powered module as well as the incorporation of game-based learning element has given us clear vision of how technology can revolutionize teaching and learning practices. So, thank you, sir.
Always welcome, no issues.
Okay, sir. Participants, we will start the next session within 2 minutes.
Thank you all for listening very nicely and being interactive. If you wouldn't be interactive, it would have been a boring session. Thank you all, and hopefully you will explore more on this. And if needed, we can communicate. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, Sonal ma'am, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. Shall
Hi,
we
ma'am.
start the session?
Sure, sure. I'm facing issue with my webcam, but I'll be on audio. That's fine, right?
Okay, ma'am. That would be fine.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll present
So,
my screen. Yeah, go ahead, please.
good afternoon, everyone, once again. We now transition into a topic of great importance, AI tools for ethical policy building. As AI continues to influence decision making, it is essential to ensure that these tools are used responsibly and ethically in policy development. In this session, we will explore AI-powered platforms such as PolicyMap and Socrata, which help policymakers design and implement fair and transparent policies. We are honored to have with us Ms. Sonal Temgire, Senior Technical Program Manager at Mastercard Pune, with 11 years of experience in the technology and program management fields. Ma'am has a deep understanding of AI's potential for ethical policy frameworks. Her expertise will help us better understand the interactions of AI ethics and public policy. Welcome, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so
Okay.
much, ma'am, for
Okay.
the introduction.
Okay.
I'll be presenting my screen.
Okay. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Can someone please confirm if my screen is visible?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So today's topic is AI tools for the ethical policy building. So we'll explore what are the ethical policies and basically, what AI expects. I mean, when AI evolved and people are now using with the multiple tools like Gemini, Copilot, and many more like ChatGPT, and people have started integrating their real business using these tools, and they are actually exploring more business opportunities and the educational opportunities, how they can achieve better, and how they can avoid the delays of human interaction, delays because of the human mistake, that they are trying to do it with the AI tools. Now when we talk about the ethical policies, we should also know, we cannot rely just onto the AI tools, because ultimately the tool is uh, following some algorithms, and those algorithms are taking the data that have been there, or the data which is feed to the particular AI is taken into consideration for processing that algorithm, and that is the reason AI tool is giving us the output, right? So now, while developing those algorithms, or while developing any tool based on AI, few ethical policies should be taken into consideration, right? So there are like policy map tool, and other tools also there in the market. But what exactly is expected in this, basically the AI tool should understand the human language, right? And it should also give the result which is transparent and interpretable, and should be understood by human being, right? So that is the expectation of the AI tool, and that is the reason, uh, um, we are like more into the AI world now, right? So we will talk about the technologies and how the fair for policy formulations have been achieved so far, and since it is continuously evolving, how the organizations are actually developing, and what are the key features of the policies are taken into consideration. So on to the next slide, we will have the overview. Like as I talked about the AI tools, so we already know the introduction. I mean, we have covered lot of AI sessions till now, and uh, most of the speaker have already talked about the various AI tools, their functionalities in, and how AI tools are now helping educations, uh, helping the industries, helping all the firms. So we already know the introduction of the AI tool, and the importance of ethical policy is to understand the significance of the ethical policies. In terms of that, if we talk, so as we have the data guideline in every organization, right? I mean, we should not use misleading data, or the organization should be following the data sensitivity. So the personal data should be confidential. It should not be shared outside. Those policies are already in place. Organizations are following the mandatory trainings of those data. Similarly, for AI tools also, while using those tools, what one should I mean what care one should take of, all these trainings are there, and organizations are adding those trainings in their uh, annual program. Okay, so while planning the program for the employees, mm, so far it was like code of conduct, and the ethical policies and the basic guidelines of data policies, data guidelines, uh, many legal and other like quizzes of related to that were planned earlier. Now eventually even AI tools and their related policies trainings have been added in the organization's annual plan. Okay, so as we talked about the policy map, right, and uh, this is like one of the key AI tool for the policy making. Okay, so it also takes into consideration the human aspect, right? What are the confidential information, being a human, or considering the human lifestyle and the culture and the sensitivity of their personal data, all that is considered in this particular tool while forming the policy. Now, considering the AI usage in a day-to-day life, and uh, mm, I mean, everyone now is using AI almost, right? Even childs are, making use of the AI instruction tools like Gemini for their studies, ChatGPT, Copilot, and many more, right? So they are also using. So when we use any of the app, for example, if we are using Sony Live or any like Prime Video or any app, then there is a child lock setting, right? Similarly, for AI tool also, there should be some policy, right, for the child's, because whatever data or whatever result that AI tool is providing to us should have some uh, boundary, right, in or the framework in which they can give us the result. If the child is accessing some data over the AI tools, then there should be some policy in place where child will not be able to see any abuse content, right? So similarly, there are different ethical policies that are getting followed, and the organization who is developing the AI based tool is following those mandatory policy aspect while developing that tool or while developing their algorithm, right? So from a future direction also, there are like multiple angles which need to be taken care of. Now, as we already know, right, AI is basically the artificial intelligence, and it works on to certain algorithms. Like it has a linear algorithm, it has uh, different, right, the K map or N map algorithms. So these algorithms are nothing but right? Whatever data that is given as an input to the tool, how that algorithm will process that data and what query that user have asked to that particular tool. So based on that, that AI tool will process the given input data, and the algorithm will produce the result. It will then filter out using those policies, and then the last filtered result will be shown to the user. Now since the user is human being, it should be interpretable, understood, and acceptable by the human being. Now the acceptance thing cannot be checked by the AI tool, but at least the human should understand the content, right? That is the expectation. Now what is machine learning? Machine learning is a subset of artificial intelligence, or we can call it as a branch of artificial intelligence, right? Where the machine itself tries to learn certain thing, right? Machine itself tries to learn the technology, and machine itself try to learn from the data, and they improve over time, because the as the time goes, the more data, more input comes to that machine, right? And then the decision making of the machine will be like the result from the past result, and if you compare the next result of the machine, the next result will be more improvised one, right? So it is based on various fields, various data, but obviously the expectation is the more data you give to that machine, the more accurate result is expected out of your machine learning tool, right? Or the machine learning technology. Now what is natural processing, right? So here natural language processing allows machine to understand and interpret human language. So one, if we talk even kids, if there is any children in your home, you would have observed that for the YouTube they are giving the instruction in audio fashion now, right? They're not uh, typing their uh, any title of their video, right? They are simply giving the instruction. So the tool should be capable enough to understand your language, the natural language of the human being, and based on that it should produce the result, right? So natural language processing tools are more user friendly, right? More human friendly, and uh, uh, since those are also been getting access to by any age, right? So it should follow the policy uh, guidelines, right? Similarly, data analytics in policy making, as I explained you, data analytics is something like the analysis of the data should be proper. It should help government to make informed decision. It should help the organization to have the improved, efficient, and transparent result uh, for the user. Okay. Now understanding AI in policy making. So how AI can help in policy making? For example, data driven insights. So what a data driven insight means, that AI provides data driven insight that enhance the policy making process. So policy itself uh, will be driven, or will be uh, uh, policy itself will be evolved eventually by the AI tool itself. So AI will get some data. There will be algorithm where the policy, what should be the content of the policy, that is something is asked to that AI tool, that machine, and then that machine gives you the output, that what all area should be covered in your policy, right? So that sort of expectation is there from the data driven insight, right? I hope everyone understood, because this is important. See, data driven insight meaning what? I'll repeat. The data is given to the machine, then the machine uses some algorithm. That algorithm eventually evolves some criteria of policies, and those criteria should be taken into consideration while forming the policy. Okay. So every time the data is new or the additional data gets added, and then based on that, the valuable information onto the criteria gets processed, and based on that, the policy gets evolved. Okay. Now, what is pattern recognition? Recognition. So basically, the pattern recognition is similar to the algorithm, right? For example, if the data is complex, then the different algorithm should be followed, because then that algorithm should be capable enough to understand the data and the insight of the data, and what actually data wants to communicate and have the input for the machine, right? So to understand that data itself, to predict the result out of that data, the pattern recognition algorithm should be there. So based on the complexity of the data, the algorithm conditions, and like the algorithm, which algorithm should be followed by which data is there in those machines. Okay. And then the outcome prediction. For example, if you have given certain data to your machine, then what should be the outcome of data will be uh, calculated, or will be like analyzed by your machine, and then the basic outcome or the exact information for your decision making will be given based on the policy that is been formed. Okay. So ideally, if your data contains like strong evidences, any particular, for example, any uh, if the countries wants to access, the data onto the current affairs, right? So then the, I mean, the global has multiple data, right? I mean, if you Google something, then uh, there is a lot of data available. But now on to the current affairs, meaning it will, you know, uh, strongly will go to Mahakumbha, and then it will start showing those videos and all, right? Because your query or your prompt itself tells that machine to give the current affairs related data, and more likes, more share, more uh, hits are going to the uh, current Mahakumbha. So obviously, the data related to that will be given to you as outcome, right? So the uh, understanding of the policy, I think it's good till now, right? Yeah, I'll move on to the next slide. AI driven evidence generation. Okay. So AI driven evidence generation, meaning, for example, if there is any data given to your machine, after processing that particular data, and also apply, after applying the policies on
सोमवारी
to
आणायचं
that data,
10:30 वाजता हो.
onto that data, after that, certain evidence will be like, if your data itself has certain evidence mentioned into it, then your policy will recheck if those evidences are correct. Okay. So your policy will try to access some more links to, validate your content, and then it will give you the outcome. Okay. So that is something as AI driven evidence generation, because even if you feed the data to your AI tool, you meaning the global data will be getting feed it to your AI tool, and that AI tool again will recheck, revalidate using certain links, certain references it will use, certain policies it will check, and then the confident outcome of your machine will give you as a result, where they will be adding that as a evidence generation. Okay. So that you call it as the AI driven evidence generation. So that is more confirmed. Even that AI tool itself is accountable for the given transparent decision, or that is something because of the informed policy decision you have got that data. Okay. I'll move on to the next slide. Importance of ethical policy. I think when I had the tool related session earlier, I have already given the importance of the ethical policy. So basically, every continent, if you talk about the Europe, if you talk about the America, US, and Asian countries, everyone is actually um, giving the importance to have your data confidential. There are certain data laws. The legal action will be taken if your data is leaked somewhere, right? Similarly, now since the uh, universe, or since the world itself is moving towards these AI technologies, so we should understand
There is no sound. What happened?
Yeah, presentation has stopped.
Hello.
Hello, Sonal ma'am. Sonal ma'am, are you there? Am I audible?
Yes, madam, you are audible.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Coordinators, please check. I think he is log out.
I think ma'am is disconnected, no?
I think it went on mute. May I know from when?
No, ma'am. Even screen is also not visible.
From when? Yeah, so from when it was not there, ma'am?
So
From 2-3 minutes only.
Okay.
And
So
it
I
was
just
right.
Max to max 5 minutes, ma'am.
4:15. Exact time was 4:15, ma'am. 4:15
okay. So we
p.m.
were at this slide, I think that time, right?
Yeah.
Evidence generation. Or
Yes.
okay. Yeah, so I was explaining, like, what exactly the AI driven evidence generation meaning. So, for example, you have understood the term of machine learning, where the data is given to your machine, I mean the tool, and then that tool is using certain algorithms to check the data and produce the certain output based on your prompt. Prompt as in query that you given to that tool, right? Now, let's say if you have asked for certain evidence or certain data which is related to some evidence, for example any war related data, any current affair related data. So let's say, just take an example of today's world. Like if you search for the current affairs, obviously the data of Mahakumbha will populate, right? So from that aspect, uh, in AI tools, what exactly happens is like data analysis capabilities of the algorithm. If you checked those capabilities, actually the data which is given to your machine will be checked by some of the references, because your algorithm itself has the criteria uh, of checking or revalidating the input that has been given to your machine, right? So that algorithm will rescan, revalidate certain content of the given data, and then with the help of the reference link it will revalidate the current affair related data, and it will give you the Mahakumbha one, because it is the latest one that is happening in India, right? Similarly, if we talk about the policies now, when we talk about the policies, AI tool itself is self-sustainable to form the policy itself, because the AI is getting feeded by data continuously. So, since the continuous data is the input for the AI tools, they also have some algorithms in place where those algorithms itself takes care of the confidential data. It takes care of the sensitive data. We should not be like explode outside, or the data which should not be given to their user for the accessibility. That kind of thing AI is checking and confirming before they actually give you the result. Now there are certain tools, for example, if I am a Microsoft user, and if my organization where I am an employee, I am using my Copilot version, then I can restrict that Copilot to only use my organization related data and not the entire world data to give the result. Okay, so my organization will integrate Copilot to my Outlook, Copilot to my communication platform like Teams, Copilot to my PowerPoint slides, and so on. Like they will integrate Copilot into every Microsoft tool that is been accessed by me or that is getting used in my organization. So that way, these policies are getting maintained where organizations are taking care that they can make use of the AI only for their organization purpose, and that is the reason they are only feeding their organization related data to the licensed AI tool. Okay, so that way, when we think of the policy decisions, uh, AI can help policymakers to make the informed decisions. So, for example, if I am using Copilot for my organization data, and if I have any day to day activity to be considered or carried out using the AI tool, then obviously, the informed decision will be taken based on the data that is given to AI tool. Okay, and obviously then it will be like my organization data. Since it is my organization data, my organization is accountable for that data, and I can rely on data because of the transparency policy. I mean, it is, since it is just as accessing my organization's data, it is transparent enough that I can rely on to it, and I can like make use of that data to communicate with my client, communicate with my team, communicate with my management, HR, and other departments, right? So that way, every AI organization is nowadays taking care of using the licensed version, so that these policies eventually
Hello, ma'am. You are not audible once again. Sonal, ma'am.
See, the voice is again disconnected.
Yes, yes.
should have the contact number, right, to contact her.
Participants, please wait.
Okay, ma'am.
I think in between the recording is getting started, and then I am going on a mute. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible, but your screen is not visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I think in between, someone is starting the recording, and then I am directly going on a mute, and my screen is not getting.
Okay.
Now, is it
Yes, madam, it is visible.
okay? Okay, I'll move on to the next slide. Able to see my screen now?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Thank you. Now we have understood the importance of ethical policy, right? Because the AI tool itself has the potential risk associated with it, because it is accessing the global data. Now, as I gave you an example of the prime versions of the tools like Sony Live, Prime Video, where we have the facility of uh, doing the child lock. So you can access the settings and can do the child lock, because you can restrict that particular tool from getting the abuse data, which your child cannot see, right? So that restriction you can ask your tool, and your tool itself takes care of not sharing the uh, you know uh, uh, the adult content to your child. Now, in the background, what actually they are like doing, they are like filtering out some content or filtering out some result, where they are only giving those links or those shows on the screen, on the dashboard, which are like you know uh, I mean, which are comfortable, and your child can see that, right? That kind of result that particular app is giving. Similarly, the AI tools, right, already giving you a lot of information based on the prompt. Now, AI tool also should be capable enough to do the certain kind of filtering, right? So, and they should have their own policy for giving the content which is expected, right? So while we live in society, there are certain restrictions that one individual has. There is some importance for the individual's information data, right? So they like if I am providing this session from my home, though it is like I am sharing my screen, I'm not sharing my address, right? I'm not sharing my mobile number, I'm not sharing uh, uh, since my webcam has an issue, so I'm not even sharing the video now. But in fact, these are certain things that is taken care by the applications. For example, Zoom is not asking me to enter my contact number to get it into this meeting, right? That is something Zoom already has the policy, right? So certain policies even AI tool is following, because that maintains the values, that maintains the society, uh, you know I mean the impact that will become after entering such a confidential information is already avoided because they have the policy in place, right? So they are already mitigating the risk which will be caused because of the unnecessary information, right? So from that perspective, already the ethical policy has the importance, and every tool should follow the ethical policy, right? Yeah. So defining ethical principles or the policy. So when AI system is actually forming the policies using the data which is getting feeded, or using the algorithms which they already have the certain criteria which actually takes care of the fairness, the transparency, privacy, and the security measures. So it will safeguard the individuals as well as the communities. Okay. So from a potential risk aspect of AI technology, it is actually important to have the ethical principles considered while developing the policy itself, while developing the algorithm itself, right? So there are already the laws for protecting your personal information, but even these AI are now, in every country is following their laws while developing the AI tool and the related algorithms. Okay. Similarly, for the public trust also the same thing is applicable, as we have like talked about the private data, private concern of not sharing the sensitive data and all. Similarly, the public trust also has the ethical policies when they are using the AI system for their purpose. As I explained you, in every organization, if they are using any of the licensed tool, as I explained, like the co-pilot which I am using in my organization for the day-to-day work is actually having the policy that it can only access my organization's data, so I can rely on to the outcome, as well as I know that I should not share that data outside. Okay. So that is the confidential information which my AI tool will be producing, and that actually I should not share it outside. Even if I try to copy that out into the Outlook, and if I try to send it on to my Gmail account or something, then the organizations is actually restricting those emails because of the policies that they have. So they will be there in their outbox, but they will never be sent to my personal email ID. So that kind of policies are already in place. So from a public perspective, right, from the public acceptance criteria of the AI, it is more it is more important not to share any public related or organization related data outside, so that the employee's life or the uh, person who is associated with that public trust will not get affected, and the eventually will save the society's data, right? Yeah, I think key AI tools utilized again to form the policy also, it is same like it is like data over data or data of data, right? So that we call it as metadata. So AI over AI, meaning that AI itself is taking care of uh, the data using the AI tool itself. So AI tool itself is forming a policy to take care of the algorithm, which again is included in their AI tool, and that algorithm itself is takes care of your data, and that is producing the result. So for example, if there is one machine, that machine also has, or you can consider that as the compartments of machine. So let's say if your compartment is divided into 4 parts. The first part is the data input. The second part is the policy related algorithms. The third part is the processing of the uh, data for the actual result, and the fourth part is the output of the result. So whenever the data is fed to your machine, it will come to the first compartment and will be given to the second compartment after some filtering, right? The second compartment will do the policy filtering, whether any sensitive data, any confidential data which will affect society or individual, will be filtered out and then will be given to the third compartment. The third compartment will take care of the prompt that have been given as an input by the user, and based on that it will process the data and will generate the result, and that result as the outcome will be given to the fourth compartment. That is something is the importance of data analysis and the machine learning in policy making. Okay. So here actually the large data set is filtered out, analyzed, and filtered out using the policy algorithms, and then given uh, the output to the user. Okay. I explained you the natural language processing also, like it is like the tool is able to understand the human language, right? If your prompt is not given in text but given in terms of voice, then it is able to understand it, processes it, it gives you the output. That is something uh, that is something is expected out of this natural language processing, right? It should understand the public sentiment by analyzing the text data.
இல்ல இல்ல இந்த அட்டன் FDP இருக்குது இல்ல, இன்னைக்கு லாஸ்ட் நாள் டெஸ்ட் எழுதலாம்.
Any question, anyone? Okay, I'll move on to the predictive analytics. I'm audible, right?
Yes.
Yeah, thanks for confirming. So the predictive analytics is something that we already can, predict what will happen in future, right? That is something we call it as predictive analysis. For example, if we don't have the policy algorithm in place, or the algorithm uh, which doesn't takes care of the ethical policy, then what will be the impact of it, right? That is something which will come into this predictive analytics part. So basically our decision making is based on the result which AI given to us, right? Now that itself will fail because it hasn't been filtered out using your policy, right? So our strategies of using the AI result is based on the policies and the algorithm of the data, where they actually process the data and give us the result. So this is something is predictable when you don't have the right data content provided by AI, then what will be the eventual impact of it? That is something we call it as predictive analytics. Okay. So if your data is correct, your decision is correct, right? I mean, uh, more likely it will be correct, right? Of course it is again used or given by AI tool, you will have to re-verify it, but more likely it will be correct if your data is correct. If your data input itself is wrong, then obviously algorithm can't help it, right? Algorithm is just the tool who understand, who tries to refer some links, and then based on that it gives you the result. If your data is not good enough to give the output, then your decision will fail, right? Yeah, so here again the machine learning for decision support. So AI tool itself is the complex learning tool, right? I mean, it it takes the complex data into consideration. It actually activates their machine algorithms in such a fashion that it can process large complex data set, and it can give the result in a quick basis, right? It doesn't stops you there, right? I mean, even if the data is large and it has the policies to be taken care of, it is like, not giving you the result after 30 minutes or 1 hour. It is a quick thing. Within some seconds, some minutes, it gives you the result, right? So there are, like, reference links that AI is already taking care of. But there can be a scenario where if your organization doesn't have any policy in place, then there can be hidden surprises, right? So if you are providing the complex data for your tool, then you should take care of revalidating the result which AI gives you. So do not directly copy paste the AI result anywhere. Try to take the effort of reading it, okay? So that there won't be any predictive surprises later, right? Machine also does the trend identification based on the algorithm that they have, because AI always tries to give the latest related data as output to their user. Okay, so if your data is very old, or if your information given to the AI tool is very old, then maybe human beings are not interested in that, because we always need something new, something which is latest, right? So because that will eventually will help us in taking the decision. For example, if there are two road is going to a Nasik city, and if I am going by one way, and if my Google map is not giving me the update saying that some road construction related work is going on one way, and if I follow the same way, then eventually what will happen, that I will end up in blocking my route, right? I mean, I will not be able to uh, uh, I will not be able to reach to Nashik by that way, right? So my Google Map should already, take care of, or should give me the notification saying that I should bypass, right? I should go by other way, right? So how the latest information can help you in taking up the right way or right decision is this, right? I mean, your AI tool always should follow the latest information. Okay. Yeah, policy we already talked about, like, the informed policy decision by uncovering, sorry. Yeah, by uncovering insights from data, machine learning supports informed policy decision across various sectors. I already explained those sectors to you. Yeah. Now in the market, I already named few tools to you, right? Right. Like resume.io, hiring.io, then uh, you know ChatGPT, and all these are freely available tools. So there are, like, natural language process related tools, which are text analysis tools, then public sentiment related insight tools, policy informing tools. So basically, NLP tools are designed to analyze and interpret large volumes of text data, so that it can vary. I mean, it refers to various sources, social media, public sentiments, and then it produces the result. Okay. All right. Policy informing, I have already highlighted the key issues with the policies and the sentiments of the people. Now the historical data utilization to have your predictive analytics in place while defining the policy. The historical data utilization will help you, because historical data will give you the evidences and the failure when that occurred in the past and because of what, right? So the related information can help you in designing the strong policy, and which will minimize the risk eventually in future, right? And it will benefit to the society. So the predictive analytics should use the historical evidences of the data, the related evidences, so that the policy algorithm is much more stronger. Okay. Now we already have discussed about the tools, and when we talk about the mechanical stream, or the healthcare stream, or the like the education stream, we already have got some tools in the organization. For example, AI in healthcare actually helps real world operations of the patient, right? Based on the historical data of the patient. For example, in one of the organization where I was working, that organization was actually facing the historical data of the patient diseases based on their SSN. SSN was the social security number. Like in India, we have the Aadhaar card. In other countries, they generally have the common social security number. So that was getting followed, and then that uh, I mean, if you enter your Aadhaar card, the related healthcare information will populate. They were having that tool in place. I think it was 10 years before they that was giving the textual data of the past diseases, or the past treatments that particular patient has undergone. Okay. So it was helping them to understand if that patient has any allergy, or was there any fracture or injury happened to the same leg, or same part of the body, so that they can take extra care while redoing the things, right? Or if the patient already is a BP patient, or the having the sugar, or a certain kind of history, then have uh, uh, they already takes care of providing the related medicines in advance before the surgery itself. So that was the idea of maintaining the historical data of the patient. Now I think that tool must be using the AI to advance the surgery techniques in their hospitals, right? So that is something, the real world case study that I had came across uh, during my project experience. Then there was a AI for environmental policy. I think there are some policies in place to take care of the environmental thing, and ecological changes, right? And public safety, we already have many examples discussed. Like I mean, the child lock is just one example, but there can be a crime situation which can be avoided with the policy, right? So these are some safety measures in urban areas. It is mentioned as urban areas, but nowadays, since everyone is accessing mobile and everyone is digitalized person, so everyone should take care of their safety by not sharing the sensitive data outside. Yeah. Healthcare policy. So AI tools are increasingly getting utilized for the patient data, because it gives you know advantage of making the decision in healthcare policy formulation. So it identifies the health trends, like if the heart attack patients are increasing, or if any certain related disease patients are increasing. For example, COVID situation occurred, right, few years back. So that was again it was using some AI tools to understand the uh, data of this certain area, right? So that they are already getting the advanced information of the patient in those areas, and accordingly, they were scanning the area. For example, in Mumbai, they were actually going to Dharavi specifically, right? Because they already got the information that the more number of patient will be there, right? So certain trends can be observed, and based on that, the resource allocation can be done, right? For example, they can provide the extra care in those regions, they can have the resources allocated, and the precautionary measures can be taken in those areas uh, as targeted, right? Environmental case study is something like we can monitor the climate change using AI tool, and then if there is any disaster which will happen in future can be predictable, and based on that we will try to alert in advance, and then certain preparation in advance can be done to minimize the impact onto the communities, right? So the conservation management can be done using AI tools to support uh, to support the biodiversity and the ecosystem. Public safety applications, already talked about it, right? For example, crime prediction, traffic management, emergency response system. So earlier we were just believing on to some helpline number and something. Now these AI tools can understand actually, you know uh, or AI tool can actually have created the emergency response system where they can enable the faster data driven decision making during loud cries, during you know uh, s- I mean, it can sense the emotions, and based on that, they can even reach out there to help the communities. Okay, so they can help the affected communities. That is something is expected out of this emergency response system. Okay, crime prediction model again. AI driven crime prediction model helps law enforcement agencies allocate resources effectively, and traffic management is I mean way simpler compared to the above one, right? So it can lead to safety roadways, it can improve the community safety and all. Okay. Yeah, now AI tool comes with the challenges while forming the policies. First and very important is if their algorithm itself is not strong, right? So if algorithm has bias, obviously the policy will have bias, and they will not be able to filter out the expected data, and which will uh, you know uh, which will not be the fair data which AI system will be producing, right? So obviously it will give you the unfair outcome, and because of that, the predictive or the eventual disasters will happen, right? So the data privacy concerns will come because of the challenges of the algorithms. So as I said before, right, even if AI tool giving you the result, it is your responsibility to read that out. So that is the reason, the third point is need for human oversight. It means human oversight is crucial to ensure ethical decision making in AI. So even if AI is giving you the result, it can come up with the potential risk, and then every human should take care of reviewing the data before you publish it just by believing that it is AI produced data. Okay. Yeah, so how you can address the algorithmic bias, right? You should understand the bias, and before that, you should be able to understand the algorithm itself, right? So, if you are part of the organization, or if you are part of the input data or the sources provision to AI data, then you will be able to understand with the result how it is accurately giving you the result, right? So that way you can understand if algorithm is of biased algorithm, or algorithm is not the perfect one to provide you the result, right? And similarly you can understand the importance of the fairness, the transparent result, and how you can mitigate the bias in the development is you can try to understand the AI development process. You can, like, generally there is a support or feedback mechanism that every tool or every organization actually gives you some certain uh, helplines or certain emails to connect with them to provide feedback. So by that way you can ask them to mitigate those risks. You can provide certain evidences or the risk that you came across using those tools, and then you can ask for the improvement, and they can take care of it in the next patch up or next release of the AI tool. Yeah. Data privacy and security, again, we talked a lot about data privacy. Ethical frameworks, we talked about, like, it should take care of the data handling process and it should minimize the risk, right? So policymakers need to implement the strategies where there will be a minimal risk, because we cannot avoid the risk completely, because we need to take care the result, and every human need to take care of, or should take care of reading the content of the produced AI result. Okay. Uh, we already have given the importance of the human oversight, right? So the human judgment, ethical consideration is of top priority. Human oversight actually ensures the ethical considerations, and it acts as the forefront of the AI policy decisions and the implementation. So AI tools are designed and is using the algorithms, but the hand holding, or the collaboration between the tool and the human is important. So staying updated, AI policy making decisions, involvement improves the quality. Stakeholder collaboration, like your collaboration to the team, your collaboration in taking up the decision, your collaboration in using and providing the feedback will decide the future directions of the AI technology, right? So AI will analyze the trend. AI will understand what exactly a human is expecting, and then based on that it will improve himself, and it will give you, and it will help you out in your day-to-day activity. So that is something is of future direction, right? Building collaborative frameworks. So we need to collaborate with each other. We need to collaborate with the government, academic, industries, every vital role that you're playing in your organization will actually help you to make use of AI, and AI actually expects you to provide the feedback to you, make optimal use of it, so that um, your collaboration will matter, and then AI will improve or the AI organizations will improve the AI tools based on the trend access and the needed information and the needed technology perspective. They will improve themselves, right? Establishing standards, again, the stakeholders must work together to establish the standards, to design the policies, to promote that will eventually benefit the society, right? And every organization to need to take care of implementing the best practices for the AI, right? engaging the public, as we already talked about, there are certain tools which are freely available which public can access and provide the feedback. But generally, if you are using the AI tool for your organization, it will be good if you restrict that to your organization's data itself to gather the more accurate result and to have the related information for your stakeholders, so that the related business will get benefited, and there will be a minimal risk of sharing the data outside, right? So that way we can achieve the transparency, and we can you know have the policy design which one can trust and can make use of that for the business. So the conclusion of the AI policy or the AI ethical policy is like, yeah, sorry. So the conclusion is the transport transformative potential of AI, where the AI tools is having the ability to enhance policy making process, and which will improve the social outcomes, right? And as we talked about the AI use, we are already using AI technology in our day-to-day life, knowingly or unknowingly. So, for the benefit of the society or the benefit of the individual organization to already taken care of some standards or the laws. They have designed certain laws, but those are like eventually well evolving, so it is our responsibility also to read out the data which AI tool has given to us, and then based on that one should be accountable. Even, I mean, we cannot just blame tool, right, or the organization. Ultimately we are the human being who is designing that algorithm. We are the human being which or who actually ask the AI tool to process certain data. So we need to be fair, and we need to be transparent enough in providing the feedback in the policy development, right? So that is all from my end. Any question?
Ma'am, thanks for the session.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much for
Can you elaborate a little bit on the predictive analytics case study? Can you give us example or maybe one or two examples of real life case studies wherein predictive analytics has given a lot of insights?
Yeah, predictive analytics, right? I was reading one book, okay, where uh, the book name is Citizenville. Okay, so there was a example where that girl was facing an issue and trying to reach out to the emergency helpline number. Now the helpline support people have not heard of her voice, and they couldn't understand the exact issue that happening with that particular call, right? And they just ignored it, say, I mean, they were not aware that someone is in critical situation and that girl need help, right? And then after certain hours, in the news that came that the girl tried the emergency number, but no one took care of it, and that is the reason the girl after 1 or 2 hour found dead. That is one evidence where uh, I mean, just because of the telephone line or the helpline thing, no one actually understood that somebody need help, right? And if there was a AI uh, tool, or if there was any AI policy where AI also is able to understand the emotions, like if someone is in trouble or someone is crying, or that kind of sense, and then AI is able to produce the result saying that someone is in trouble, she is crying or something like that, right? I mean, the girl was not able to speak because she was getting monitored by some people, right? And that is the reason she just dialed the helpline number, and after that she found dead, and no one reached out for help, right? In that place, what the predictive analytics says is like AI would have, you know, understood the emotions, or the cries happening at that place, or uh, at least they AI would have uh, processed the information of the voices that have been came onto that call. If there are, like, gangs who is around that girl, would have been captured in AI tool, and then AI tool would have produced the result saying that someone is in trouble, and then that support would have reached to that girl who had who would have saved that girl, right? So that is something, the power of predictive analytics, right? I mean, governments are nowadays thinking of enhancing the telephonic or more number of telephone call, but AI is much more ahead of that, right? So government should actually think of the AI tool to save the girl, not to think of the emergency lies, because if girl is in trouble, if she is surrounded by a gang, how she can talk on an emergency helpline number, right? So that is
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you
something.
very much. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. How does this affect AI policy? The AI policy is totally different from AI emergency services. Like that's totally different, right?
Yeah, AI policy is a different thing. I was talking about the predictive analytics, right? I mean, the predictive analytics in that AI tool, if she would have registered to that tool, it means her all the details would have saved, right? Like in the resume.ai, you cannot say like you will not share your contact details or email ID, because the resume.ai tool itself access or is mean to that, right? I mean, it will ask you for your confidential information, such as contact number and the email, and then they will put it on your resume, right? Similarly, if there is certain emergency related AI tool getting developed, then that AI tool would have been already having the information of that girl, right? So that is something different. I mean, the policy designed for the emergency AI tool or the AI app is different from the policy just developed for the simple AI tool, which gives you the general result, right? Like Gemini and all will not ask you for the contact numbers and all, right? Because your contact number is not required for the Gemini, right? But for the AI tool which is getting used for the emergency contact or the emergency helpline number itself will have your contact details and the other related information, like the emergency contacts of to whom they can reach out to if you are in trouble, right? Certain things are differs from tools to tools.
Okay.
Any other question?
Any doubts, participants? Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
I really,
So,
yeah.
yes, ma'am, you can.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with the last question of predictive analytics, and thank you so much. Yeah, I'll stop sharing if there is no more question. Yeah.
Now, when in the office, say, I should never
Yeah,
leave
I'm
for
done, ma'am.
Okay.
say,
Thank you, ma'am. So,
job or now 6 o'clock they'll leave.
okay.
So they shut down that people. Next day they'll come.
Okay, thank you so much, team. Ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. 1 minute. Okay.
Yeah.
So let me conclude this session here.
Sure.
Thank you, ma'am, on the behalf of everyone over here. your insightful and thoughtful-provoking session on AI tools for ethical policy building.
Maybe. But
Mrs. Tengmuri took us on a remarkable journey, highlighted how AI can drive evidence generation, enhance data analysis capabilities, and enable informed policy decision. He emphasized the importance of transparency and accountability in shaping ethical policies, while also addressing aspects like defining ethical principles and safeguarding data privacy and security, and enhancing public trust in AI-driven systems. So, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Participants, please mute yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. I'll leave the session now.
Okay, ma'am.
मग आता या ठिकाणी आपण बॉटम मध्ये बघा.
Participants, you're having an important announcement that after the session 13, we are going to have test from 6:30 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. Also, you have to fill the feedback in that particular time. So don't forget to do these activities because your certificate will not be generated if you will skip one of these activities. So please do complete these activities on time.
See, the 11th session I just filled up little late.
What, sir?
The previous session I just filled up the form.
Okay. Which form?
That feedback form.
Okay. It would be okay.
Hello, ma'am. That test will be at 6:30 or 7:30?
Between 6:30 to 7:30.
Hello, ma'am. But as per your WhatsApp message,
Yes.
it is showing in between 7:30 to 8:30.
Yeah,
No.
same.
No. It's from 6:30 to 7:30, and from 7:30 to 8 p.m. that would be a valedictory session. Okay. So it is compulsory to attend this valedictory session as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, that session was 6:30 to 7:30. We have to give the test or assignment by this link also. Same link.
No. You have to log into your ATAL portal. There you will get the test in the assessment tab.
Okay. It is right now. It is also available, ma'am.
Yes,
in
but
ATAL portal.
you have to. Yes, it would be available, but you have to attend between these time only.
Okay.
Okay.
When we have to attempt the test,
one more
madam?
issue is there.
Yes.
Ma'am, on my attendance screen on ATAL portal, today's attendance is marked as absent, as well as 21st Jan's attendance is also marked absent.
Okay, it will be resolved soon. So wait for that.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, when we have to give the test?
3 days attendance is marked.
You have to give the test between 6:30 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. Okay.
Okay, and my attendance is not marked of 23rd and 24th, madam.
So you would be absent on that time. That's right.
No, madam, I have filled all the Google forms, na. I have all the Google forms and I have attended all the lectures, na.
Okay, we'll see that.
But my attendance
Participants, we will start the next session within 2 minutes. Okay.
Ma'am, when are we going
Okay,
to
ma'am.
get the PPTs of the lectures?
Are you going to give the PPT?
Is the session starting now?
Hello, Dinesh sir, are you there?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Are you there, sir?
Yes, hope I am audible.
Yes, yes, you're audible.
Super.
Okay. Okay. So good evening, everyone. We are now entering the final session of the day, which is focused on AI in educator support and student engagement. In this session, we will explore how AI tools like Squirrel AI and Duolingo are revolutionizing the learning experience by supporting educators and engaging students in exciting new ways. We are thrilled to have Mr. Dinesh Khainar, sir, Principal Architect at Open Text Software GmbH, BW, Stuttgart, Germany, to guide us through this session. With 23 years of experience in technology, Mr. Khainar has been at the forefront of AI-driven solutions, especially in the context of education. His expertise in leveraging AI to support educators are and foster student engagement will surely be a highlight of this session. Welcome, sir.
Thank you so much.
Okay,
And really appreciate that. I am honored to have this session.
Okay, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Let me share my screen.
Yes, sir.
Would you please confirm what you are seeing right now?
Yes, sir. It's visible, sir.
AI
So
in
you
education support. The
slide
title.
saying AI in educator support, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. So welcome you all. Very good evening, and I hope you all still have some energy left to attend one more session. And I hope you still have some more appetite to digest some more information. One minute, let me still try to check something on my Zoom meeting. This is my first attempt to use Zoom, so please bear with me for a moment. Okay. Good. So before we start the session, I would like to make a humble disclaimer that all the views and opinions expressed in this session are solely my personal ones, and they really do not in any form represent my company. Additionally, I do not represent any of the tools that I'll be mentioning in this session. Neither I have any commercial interests in them. And I believe the objective of this session is to create an awareness in a specific topic and the specific tools to help prepare people like you for the future of education landscape, which is probably going to evolve very, very rapidly and drastically in coming few years from now. So you might be wondering, who is this person giving Gyan today to all you Gyanis? You are all in the teaching profession. But it's good to know a little bit more about myself. What you heard is quite true. I would just like to few more points to that. So myself, Dinesh Khanna, I work as principal architect in OpenText Germany, which is a Canadian MNC headquartered in Waterloo. I have almost 23 years of experience in the software industry. And by academics, I did my Bachelor of Mechanical Engineering in August 2000. I was more often to be found in computer engineering library, reading books like PLSQL or say Oracle than looking into mechanical engineering. Immediately after the B, I did my diploma in advanced computing, as most of you might be already aware, which is popularly known as DAC from CDAX, Hyderabad, Advanced Technology School. And in the campus recruitment, I was placed in a Dutch MNC. While I was growing technically there, I did pursue my executive program in business management from IIM Calcutta. That was back in 2007-2008. And after having spent almost 9.5 years of my professional life in India, I moved to Stuttgart, Germany in 2010. And that was on invitation from my German office. So the agenda for this session will be as follows. We will look at the scope and terminology. Then we'll also look at the first tool, which is called Squirrel AI. We'll look into the company, its products, its technology, underlying platform, and what is personalized learning and how it helps in student engagement. And after having looked into these aspects, we will also try to understand what it really means to educator in general and specifically to you as well. And then we will touch base some of the possible alternatives and also try to understand where there is need for such alternatives. The next tool that we will try to explore is Duolingo. And at the end of the presentation, we'll also include some useful references. Okay. So if we try to look at the terminology, what is intelligence? A fundamental question that comes to our mind. I would like to define this as the ability to think, the ability to gain and store knowledge, recall the knowledge in a comprehensive and precise way, apply the gained knowledge for various purposes, and most importantly, intelligence is all about creativity, the ability to observe, innovate, improve, and invent. Artificial intelligence, probably no one here needs any additional details or any new definitions of artificial intelligence, right? So I would try to get to the next term that we have to understand. Educator primarily refers to all respected individuals like you, the teachers. Some might even argue about subtle differences between an educator and a teacher. But for the current context, we will stick to the understanding as a teacher or lecturer or professor. And hopefully this is fine with you all. Sometimes in a broader sense, an educator also refers to an administrator in education or may include an entire institute itself. In this broader sense, there is also need to take into consideration the various departments, the functions in an educational institute as vast as yours, and how AI can even support these various departments and their functions to make them more effective. For now, we will not be trying to go into this direction today, although this is also a very important path for opportunities for inventing AI-based solutions. The next term we should understand is support. So I hope you all would love to have some kind of personal assistant for each one of you, isn't it? Well, then that is where support comes in handy from AI tools like we will discuss today. Student engagement refers to the level of interest, motivation, and active participation that the students exhibit in the learning process. It reflects how involved and invested students are in their education, not only in terms of attending classes, but also in their willingness to interact with the content, instructors, peers. Engage students more likely actively participate in learning activities. They understand and retain the material and they feel motivated to succeed academically. It also refers to preventing the boredom of frustration that many students usually experience during learning. The boredom is primarily caused by level of difficulty and complexity in the subject or the topic that is being taught. However, with proper help and support, students remain happily engaged in their learning journey. This can be achieved by various means like providing immediate feedback, individualized learning paths, and wide range of learning materials. On emotional front, by encouraging the students is also one way to keep them motivated. So let us try to go a bit deep into student engagement. Key aspects of student engagements are behavioral engagement, emotional engagement, and cognitive engagement. So if you look at behavioral engagement, this refers to the physical and mental participation of the students in academic activities. It includes actions like attending classes, participating in discussions, completing assignments, and interacting with peers. Some examples like asking questions, joining group work, attending office hours, and completing homework assignments. On emotional engagement, this involves students' emotional responses to learning, including their interest, enthusiasm, and feelings of connection to the subject, the instructor, and the school environment. Some examples, if you have to take, it's like feeling excited about learning a new topic, expressing positive emotions in the classroom, or feeling a sense of belonging. The third one is cognitive engagement. Cognitive engagement refers to the mental effort and critical thinking students apply to their learning. It includes students' commitment to understanding complex concepts, making connections between ideas, and striving for mastery. Some examples are like applying higher order thinking, analyzing information deeply, and engaging in problem-solving tasks. The natural question that comes next is why student engagement is important. One, improved learning outcomes, meaning engaged students are more likely to retain information and perform well academically. Second, increased motivation. Engagement fosters intrinsic motivation, making students more self-driven in their learning. And third, better classroom behavior. You might have experienced in your day-to-day life that not all students are the same. Some are like quite weird. If you understand Marathi, we call Wandpur Kashipun, right? So the behavior in the classroom is quite important. Students who are engaged are less likely to disrupt the class and more likely to be respectful and focused. Next is stronger academic connections. High levels of engagement can strengthen the student-teacher relationship, improving communication and support. Next is like higher retention rates. You might have seen in the rural areas, probably, students do not really come to schools. They have to be pulled and still they keep running away. And that's what is called retention. Engaged students are more likely to stay in school and continue their studies as they feel connected to the learning process. So now we know the importance of student engagement, but how to foster student engagement? There are multiple ways to achieve this. However, active learning, technology integration, collaborative learning, personalization and feedback, and retention are some of the most important ways to foster student engagement. Active learning is all about incorporating activities that require students to engage actively with the content, such as discussions, projects, debates, and hands-on experiments. Technology integration is using interactive technologies like gamified learning, platforms, and online quizzes, multimedia content to make learning more dynamic and appealing. Collaborative learning is encouraging group work and peer interactions, which can increase motivation and foster a sense of community. Personalization refers to tailoring learning experiences to students' interests, their strengths, and their learning style, which can increase their connection to the material. Next is like feedback and recognition. This refers to providing regular constructive feedback and recognizing students' efforts to boost their sense of accomplishment and motivation. Let us recap. In summary, student engagement is a critical component of effective learning. It not only enhances students' academic performance, but also supports their personal growth and interest in education. By fostering behavioral, emotional, and cognitive engagement, educators can create more vibrant and impactful learning environment. Let us move on to the next topic in the agenda, the tools we are going to explore. The very first one on the list for this session is Squirrel AI. To be honest, there is hardly any deep information available on the web about Squirrel AI. However, let us try to develop our understanding from whatsoever is available today from Wikipedia or company's official website and some audiovisual materials on platforms like YouTube. As per Wikipedia, it is an international education technology company that offers large-scale AI-powered adaptive education solutions. From the official website of the company, they call it Squirrel AI Learning, and their mission is to transform education with the capabilities of AI and empower every child to discover their full potential and become the best version of themselves. Please pay attention to the word in the boldface, especially the one in the red font. The company was founded by Derek Lee in 2014, and in March 2017, the Squirrel AI Intelligent Adaptive Learning System was launched. This system utilizes artificial intelligence to customize lessons, practice, and evaluations for each individual student. Let us get to know a bit more about the company. As per official website of the company, there are 2,000 plus distributors, more than 24 million students, and more than 60,000 public schools served in approximately 1,200 cities in Asia. In 2019, they opened a research lab in partnership with Carnegie Mellon University in the US. Few of their notable contributions to the academic community in the form of research papers include what you see on the slide, like foundations model for education and time series analysis, self-supervised learning for time series analysis, and what can large language models tell about time series analysis, time LLM. LLM is large language model. At high level, some information is available about their technology, but it is not enough information. There is no enough information about the smart learning tablets. The learning centers also, we do not have much information about that. The only thing what is available is like the tablets are powered by some proprietary software to deliver a seamless and engaging learning experience to the students. And that system fosters a closed loop feedback mechanism, integrating assessment, practice, learning, testing, and teaching phases seamlessly within a single device. That's what we have available as information about their products and technology. There are really no hints or indications about how much does the tablet cost. Neither there is any information about where the learning centers are available and how to join these centers. Probably the company is limited and restricted to Chinese territory only at the moment. That is good enough to know about the company. Now let's try to glance through the underlying technology. What is at the heart of Squirrel AI is the large adaptive model, abbreviated as LAM. Yeah, one more abbreviation, and as you might know, IT software industry is quite notorious when it comes to abbreviations, short forms. But we have learned to cope with it, isn't it? So, providing students with personalized learning experience that has been proven to improve both efficacy and engagement. This company was this was launched in January. Yeah, the LAM, the large adaptive model, was launched in January 24, so quite recently. And it has like fusion of adaptive intelligence technology and multimodal agents tailored for education. And this all fosters human-machine collaboration. This enhances teaching intelligence. It elevates user experiences and also boosts the question accuracy from 78% to 93%. Probably this is their own claim with some research and some data. One important word that should catch our attention is adaptive learning. In order to understand something, especially if it is new, it is important to scrutinize the words and understand their deep meanings, preferably in the scope and context of the subject or the topic being learned. Let's try to understand what is adaptive in this technology. In layman's perspective, take some common example. Most of us are familiar with the ACC technology, adaptive cruise control, that's available in the cars. What it does, especially on the highways, the car adapts its speed autonomously depending on the distance and the speed of the vehicle in front of it without any intervention required from human driver. So when you consider yourself as a teacher, whether in official institute or school or maybe in a private coaching class, you adapt yourself with the learning capacity of individual student when you explain any specific topic separately in a one-to-one interaction with individual student. This approach is proven to be extremely effective per student. But is this approach really scalable? Not at all. You have time constraint. You cannot clone yourself to have parallel one-to-one interaction with multiple students at the same time, isn't it? And that's where comes the power of multimodal agents along with adaptive intelligence technology. That means Squirrel AI can adapt itself to the needs of individual students separately and thus provide personalized learning experience to help engage and encourage the individual student in learning rather than losing their interests in education. Especially for weak students and for students in their weak areas or weak topics, or to say weak subjects. How it does? Using large-scale AI models like LAM. These are the results of combining vast amounts of data, substantial computing power, and advanced algorithms. This synthesis allows to create a sophisticated system that adapts and evolves, much like human brain. Another example from typical software development perspective is that from an architect's lenses. Architect must take into consideration the programming coding velocity of individual developers or programmers in the project implementation team to provide a bit more pragmatic estimations, because some are quite quick in thinking as well as coding, while some take more time besides individual developers' own prior experiences. Thus, the architect adapts the estimates. So I think this helps us to understand what adaptive means in the context of adaptive learning. AI without data is probably as useful as it should have been, but hence Squirrel AI is no exception. If we try to further dig a bit deep into the technology, especially what propels the AI platform, we see that it leverages massive data from more than 24 million students and almost 10 billion learning behaviors. And this data is probably growing with every single use of the tool. This enables to optimize learning pathways, identify students' strengths and weaknesses, provide targeted interventions for effective learning outcomes. So, Squirrel AI uses artificial intelligence to tailor lesson plans to each individual student. The company's AI researchers have access to world's largest student database, which are used to train the AI algorithms. Squirrel AI works with teachers to identify the most fine-grained possible concepts, they call it knowledge points, for codes in order to precisely target learning paths. For example, middle school mathematics is broken into over 10,000 points, such as rational numbers, the properties of a triangle, and the Pythagorean theorem, to name few. Each point is linked to related items, forming a kind of knowledge graph. And each knowledge point is addressed by videos, examples, practice problems. A textbook might address 3,000 points. Another thing called Alex adaptive learning platform uses 1,000. Thus, the platform includes a wide range of learning materials. Besides, the practice problems are also available, explanations are available, and interactive content that keeps students engaged. Each student begins with a diagnostic test to identify where to begin their learning. The system continues to refine its graph as more students proceed. Learning is not student directed. The system decides the order of topics. LAM coupled with MCM, that is, the company calls it as mode of thinking capacity methodology. This taps into each student's personality, strengths, and talents. By analyzing individual qualities and abilities, it crafts personalized learning paths, engages in targeted teaching, and provides emotional intervention when needed. And this holistic approach helps to cultivate learning habits. It sparks interests in the students. It also nurtures each child's potential and cultivates love for learning. So, what does it mean when we say educator support? In general, it appears that Squirrel AI is more into online learning form of education, a kind of digital school and digital curriculum, including AI for personalization. AI-based personalization seems to be their main differentiator in the online learning space. And that saw a massive rise in MOOC learning platforms during the COVID period. MOOC, for those who might not be aware, it means Massive Open Online Course. The main advantage of being an online personalized learning platform provider, it can be very, very useful to provide quality education even in the remote areas where it is almost difficult, rather impossible, to find or hire quality teachers. Well, we must include some exceptions like respected Sonam Wangchuk sir here. Additionally, differentiator could be active learning versus passive learning. Passive learning is a traditional approach that believes in one size fits all, whereas passive learning, active learning is personalized. Now, let us see what it means for teachers. It could be disastrous, but AI can help and support teachers to do a lot of things which usually are kind of a lot of burden for them. For example, various calculations and some mundane or routine activities, which you all probably know from your day-to-day experience. Teachers would be required to use more and more AI very wisely to make their work more efficient and effective. Teachers can access reports generated by Squirrel AI to better understand individual students' progress, strengths, and areas that they need attention. This data-driven support helps teachers make informed decisions about how to improve. Hello.
Clearly audible. Yeah, you can continue, sir.
Okay, thank you. Now, here as an analogy, I would also like to share some similar concerns because when we see AI, a lot of people are getting afraid about their own job security. And this is true for a lot of domains. And most importantly, the domain where I am in, software industry. This is a very concern these days. Just like the concern or a threat that is felt by teachers, probably to some extent. It's the same dilemma that keeps today's programmers on their toes and literally keeps them totally horrified and clueless about their future existence. And that's where I was also trying to do some experiments with the AI tools and technologies. For example, the most famous we all know, we all probably might be using called ChatGPT, which is a generative AI tool. I asked it to write a program that will do some batch processing to process millions of documents in a source document management system and link them to the line of business system. the generative AI gave an initial output that was quite impressive, but it lacked a lot of regularly known best practices and scenarios. So I kept on prompting it with additional requirements, and it kept giving refined code that can do real-time processing instead of keeping data locally, include configurable scalability, avoid duplicate records. You can imagine when we have to process millions of records, how much time it might take, how to keep it efficient, how to scale it. So all this, the AI tool couldn't do in one shot. And that's where prompt engineering and effective and efficient use of prompt engineering is very, very important. So ultimately, after having such iterations, the generated program was quite good enough. But it needs some adjustments to take it forward on real environment for final production grade execution. And this small experiment gave me full confidence that generative AI will not and is not going to replace traditional programmer or developer. Rather, it will improve their efficiency and effectiveness multifold. For example, this simple example that we talked about, without such tool, it would have costed roughly 4 or 5 days, 4 to 5 days for pure coding, reviews, and reworks. But with the initial input coming from generative AI tool, in whatever initial version it came out, that was quite quick, within few minutes. And with this initial output coming from the generative AI tool, the total effort to realize such a requirement was almost reduced, probably just to a day or two. And that's the power. So let me also share you one of my recent experiences with one of my relatives who is a teacher in government school in Maharashtra around Thane or Mumbai areas. Probably some of you might already be aware that some of the Jilla Parishad schools are now equipped with latest technology, and the students have tablets or laptops available in the schools, and teachers teach them using online lessons. So this also standardizes the teaching methodology and removes any biases due to individual teachers' own style of teaching or any incompetencies in some cases, because we all human are not the same. Some are in good in some areas, some are not so good in those areas. Everybody has own strength and weakness. Now, having looked into this, having glanced at the Squirrel AI company, the underlying technology, products and services, you might be wondering, what does it mean to me as a teacher or to my institute or to India at a very high level? First of all, let us not shy away from the fact that this is a Chinese company, Chinese product, and its business is mainly active in China at the moment. But they have plans to expand to other countries as well, naturally to grow their business and ultimately be more profitable. That's why it is not clear how their tools, products, and services would be available in India. As much as I have done some research, I don't see any clues on that. Even if it becomes available in India, what would be the pricing model? We have no clues. The most important factor to keep into consideration, in my honest opinion, would it be kind of threat from national security perspective when it comes to sharing precious data of billions of Indian kids, students who would be the future of India? Probably not, isn't it? Maybe they would set up local data centers as a middle ground solution, or maybe they promise or they claim that the data of local students would never leave the sovereign territories like India. But let us wait and watch how the company evolves and how the products and services become available in other countries. Second most important aspect to consider is it really useful to you, especially considering that Squirrel AI in its current state is only catering to the K2 level, that is only for the students, children up to 12th standard. But I believe most of you are teaching at university level, and that is you all are engaged in providing higher education to more mature students. That means the data available to Squirrel might not be that relevant to university students because their behavioral patterns would be quite different than the kids. Their subjects would be much more vast and different than those at K2 levels. So the initial impression is that this is not yet ready for education at university level. However, would you be considering to think of it for your own children? Naturally, if you have or you would have soon, some of you might be married or soon getting married, soon getting kids. Next is like, would the national rules and regulations allow to do so? We don't know. And hence, looking at the latest information available so far, my personal impression is that Squirrel AI appears to be more of a hype that is created by the company. However, I would be equally glad to be wrong. For example, if you look at the most recent videos available on the company's official channel on YouTube, there are only 61 to 202 views for the 3 videos that they have made available. So that puts some kind of question marks about the applicability of this particular tool in the context of education in India. So that was like the fit for purpose and the hype that we have quickly looked into it. And because of this all, this brings us to think, what are the alternatives available then? Well, a few to mention here would be Adapteme, Sana Labs, Corbett, Reed, Princeton Review, Khan Academy, the Grade Network, Extra Marks, Tutor.com, KKWIEER, or from all the sessions you had throughout the week, you might have heard some more tools, you might have learned more about other tools. So there is a good chance and need to evaluate the alternatives available. And any alternative would need to be individually evaluated for fitment of purpose, so to say, and for any usual assessment and evaluation before applying it into your institute. Naturally, it would also require some kind of training, like train the trainer, because if you have to use it, you will need to be trained and you will need to go through some kind of trainings about how to use those tools. And additionally, Indian market is already flooded with so many edtech startups and companies. But what we are considering in the current context of this session is something that is as competitive and equivalent, or maybe even better than Squirrel AI, the way Squirrel AI markets its own stuff. Additionally, as the world is moving into the narrative and direction of self-reliance, and that means the educational institutions in India should tap this vast opportunity and foster and promote the entrepreneurial mindsets in the students to motivate them to innovate and invent new platforms, products, services for the local needs by providing them all the necessary guidance, resources, and encouragement from people like teachers and institutes. It's all in your hands to cultivate such habits and mindset in the current and upcoming generation of India. Having said that, it is time to put full stop on the first stool and look into the second tool on the agenda, that is Duolingo. So Duo means a pair, lingo means language, and especially a foreign language. Thus, Duolingo refers to pair of languages, specifically tracing its roots into its origin as a tool to learn a foreign language, preferably in your native language. It's a 14 years old company now that provides learning apps mainly for language courses. It also offers courses in music and maths, besides online English language assessment test. As per some claims, Duolingo is the most popular language learning app in the world. It's an American company publicly listed on NASDAQ. Duolingo is a gamified learning platform that allows students to learn languages through interactive lessons. It's widely used by millions of learners around the world. The platform uses a variety of techniques, including repetition, quizzes, and challenge modes to keep learners engaged and motivated. One of the best parts of Duolingo is that it's free for educational institutions. Teachers can create classes.
Again, my question is this available free of cost or is there a cost associated with it?
As per their website, it is completely free. The only difference is, you can imagine, when you get anything for free, you are kind of target, meaning it will have some kind of ads. If you go for paid subscription, you will not have the ads. And as per
how much it costs?
Sorry?
How much does it cost? Any idea?
Cost-wise, I'm not much aware. I never looked into that because it's free. And most important, when it comes to educational institutions, they claim that this is available for free, which is quite fantastic.
Yeah, because an NEP policy advocates, teaching in regional languages. So it might be of help.
Oh, that's interesting. I was not aware of this aspect, especially for the Indian applicability. But
yeah, new education policy has options for people to choose the language in which they want to do their engineering or medicine or whatever it is.
That's really fantastic. Pleased to hear that.
No, it is there.
Thanks for
Many
the
of us are aware as teachers that NEP is giving that options in
Super.
future.
Let us see how it evolves in the Indian context, because as we all know, most of the developed countries abroad, their emphasis is always in their own local languages. For example, in Germany, everything is in German. No escape. In Korea, everything is Korean. Japan, everything is in Japanese. Chinese, we all know. It's like we hardly get to know much about China. But pleased to hear that there are good policies coming, because a lot of students are not that good in learning everything in English. And even if they are intelligent, they fail to succeed just because they are not good in English. And that's what I have personally also experienced with some of my friends. Appreciate you sharing such knowledge. Thanks. So whether you are already familiar with the platform or this is your first introduction to it, I hope to explain you how Duolingo can enhance student engagement, assist in language learning, and even make your own work easier as educator. So Duolingo offers a range of features designed specifically for educators. Through Duolingo for schools, that's what they call. And using this, teachers can set up virtual classrooms, assign specific exercises, monitor the students' progress in real time. The platform provides you with detailed reports on each student's performance, including areas where they might need extra practice. You can also customize assignments to meet the needs of individual learners. For instance, if a student is struggling with vocabulary, you can assign targeted lessons to help them improve. This flexibility allows you to integrate Duolingo into your curriculum seamlessly. If you look at implementing Duolingo, for teachers, integrating Duolingo into your courses can be very, very straightforward. One way is to supplement to coursework. Assign Duolingo exercises as homework or extra practice, and this allows students to build language skills outside of class time. Other way is blended learning approach. You can use Duolingo in combination with traditional teaching methods. For example, while you cover theoretical concepts in class, students can use Duolingo to reinforce their learning through practical hands-on exercises. Another approach is to incentivize for regular use. You can motivate students by offering extra credit for consistent Duolingo use or improvement. This can encourage students to make language learning a regular habit. When it comes to student engagement, how Duolingo can improve student engagement? One of Duolingo's biggest advantage is its ability to encourage the students. As you know, keeping students motivated in higher education, especially in challenging technical fields, can be difficult. Duolingo's gamified approach helps overcome this challenge by turning language learning into a fun, competitive experience. Here is how it works. Like motivation through rewards, students can earn points, badges, and level up as they progress. This system provides an incentive to keep coming back each day and working on their skills. Another way is streaks and leaderboards. The app encourages students to practice daily, maintaining streaks and climbing leaderboards. These features tap into the students' competitive spirit and make learning feel more like a game. Personalization, the machine learning algorithms under hood serve the learning material at just a right difficulty level for each learner. It also offers learning experiences like interactive stories, podcasts, and you will find links to these on their websites. These additional formats help learners with interaction, conversation, and reading and listening comprehension. All valuable skills for real world language practice. There are plenty success stories from universities that have implemented Duolingo in their courses. For example, students who used Duolingo as part of language skills development program showed marked improvement in their vocabulary and reading comprehension in just a few months. Now, you might be wondering how Duolingo can be used at university level, especially for students in engineering or computer applications. I think here is how this can be used. So first thing is like enhancing language skills or say technical English. Engineering students, for example, can use Duolingo to improve their technical vocabulary and reading comprehension. Duolingo provides opportunities to practice academic English, which is essential for understanding textbooks, writing reports, and communicating in a global professional environment when it comes. Next is professional communication. Duolingo can also support students in developing professional communication skills. Students in computer applications or engineering often need to write emails, documents, or project reports in English. Duolingo helps improve their grammar, writing style, and overall fluency. This is also a language for the other uses like collaboration. For students working in international teams, these days we are seeing that many universities and colleges are coming up with exchange programs, and that's where it will be very, very useful for students in university level. So when students have such opportunities on cross-border projects, Duolingo can enhance cross-cultural communication. It enables students to bridge language gaps and confidently engage in multilingual environments. This can be very helpful to students aspiring to go abroad, either for higher education or even for work, because a lot of opportunities are popping up these days in European countries also. And if the students, or if you do not have the local language skills, it becomes very, very difficult to succeed and to survive in a foreign country where English is not the primary language. So with this, I would like to conclude the quick introduction on Duolingo, and probably that brings us to the end of this session. I would just like to show you the last slide, that some of the important links are included in this slide. And these are the most authentic and reliable sources about the tools that we explored today. Although you have been enlightened deeper into the topic, it can be worth for some of you to find a suitable course for yourself in order not to be left behind in race against time. And this is the era of AI, and everybody needs to ride the hype, keep learning. And I wish you all the best. I hope this session made some sense and you all have at least made some more awareness. Thank you very much, and all the best to each and every one of you.
Thank you, sir, for the wonderful section. So, on behalf of ATAL FDP team and the KKWIEER Institute of Engineering, I thank you, Mr. Khairnar, for that comprehensive presentation. Your insights into the AI's role in supporting educators and how to enhance the student engagement were incredibly valuable. It's clear that AI is not just transforming the classroom, but also empowering educators with the tools they need to succeed in today's digital world. Thank you once again, sir.
Thank you so much. And I think it's, for most of you, it is your dinner time before you get into your last activity. But I feel honored, and special thanks to Vandana madam for giving me this opportunity. Wish you all the best. You are all doing a great job, and teaching is one of the professions where you really contribute to the society. So kudos to you.
Thank you, sir.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye, sir. Thank you. Okay, so dear participants, now we're going to have the assessment for the FDP. So before going to the test will going to be active at 6:30 p.m. and the test link will going to be available on the ATAL portal. I'm giving you the steps which you need to follow. First, you have to log in to the ATAL portal using your credentials. Second, you have to locate and click on the assessment link, which is present in the left side window. Then search for the FDP ID 1730891574, our FDP, and then click on the test link to begin your test. Important instructions here is that the test will be for 50 marks. You will have 60 minutes to complete it. And additionally, please remain in the Zoom meeting after the test, as we will be having valedictory session, and attendance in the valedictory session is mandatory, as the certificates will be issued to the participant who will fulfill the required criteria. So we look forward to your participation in the session, and best of luck for your test. We will again meet at 7:30.
Ma'am, if possible, if you can repeat, ma'am, is it possible to repeat the instructions once again, if it is possible?
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes,
I
yes.
have logged into the ATAL portal.
Yes,
but
I
it is
will. I am.
Hello, sorry to interrupt. I have logged into the ATAL
Hello.
portal.
Yes, sir.
But in assessment tab, it is not showing assessment for me.
Sir, if you fulfill the attendance criteria and the feedbacks,
Yeah, I have done all this.
then it will going to display to you.
For 2 days, 21 and 22, it is showing absent. But I was present and submitted all the feedback form. So possible they try to resolve from your end.
Only, madam, only all the
Okay.
feedback submitted only you will do the test because you said attendance will be noted by attendance by presenting on the group also.
Sir, no.
In the Zoom link,
means we have already marked the attendance.
madam.
Hello.
Through the Zoom meeting, you said you will record the attendance.
No, sir.
Zoom
You
nobody
have
is available
be
yet.
present in the Zoom meeting, and you can, yes, you can attempt the test through the ATAL portal.
That is right, madam. But you said
Ma'am, are you going to provide the PPT?
Yes, ma'am. Once we will receive from the resource person, then we will going to share it soon.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello.
Madam, yesterday I was
Ma'am,
present,
can you
but it is
send
showing
the
absent.
can you send the ID, course ID
Hello,
on the
madam.
chat?
Yes, I will drop in the chat box.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
present all the session. On
Madam,
22nd, it shows an absent.
Madam, yesterday I was fully present, but it is showing absent.
Submitted all the feedbacks.
Maybe you can clarify in the WhatsApp.
I am once again repeating the instruction for the test. The test will be available on the ATAL portal. You have to log in into the ATAL portal using your credentials. Locate and click on the assessment link. Search the FDP ID 1730891574. The date is already given in front of that FDP, that is from 20 January to 25th of January. Then click on the test link that is given on the right hand side. The test will be for 50 marks and you will have 60 minutes to complete that test. I will drop these instructions in the chat box as well. The test will be active at 6:30.
Ma'am, how much time it will be active?
1 hour.
Okay.
And we have to again gather at 7:30 for the validity session.
Mariam ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Just a minute.
Ma'am, shall we leave
Dear
the Zoom
participant,
meeting?
dear participant, 1 minute, please. It's my humble request to please switch on your camera for a moment so we will capture the photograph for this session. Please, everyone, please switch on your cameras.
We need to send this photo to the ATAL. So all are requested to switch on their cameras.
Everyone, please adjust your camera. Maithili ma'am. Yes, Mariam ma'am, have you taken?
Ma'am, have you taken the photos?
Please wait for a minute. Total 9 screens are there. I need to shift that. All are requested to on their cameras.
Is the photograph done?
Yes. Thank you.
We will meet at 7:30.
Shall we leave the Zoom meeting or we will continue? And we will
Please-
again join.
Means, ma'am, it is compulsory to attend the validatory. If you again join
No,
the Zoom
we will
meeting-
join again, but still
Okay.
1 hour we will have to.
Okay. Okay, you can again join with the same link.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello.
Hello, yes.
Yeah, ma'am, can you please update my attendance, ma'am? Like I have joined in the name of Talapaka Saujanya. Actually, it is my surname. So only when I joined with T Saujanya, it marked present, ma'am. In the first 2 days, it was taken as absent. Can you please check it and update it, ma'am?
Ma'am, please drop your name in the chat box.
Okay, ma'am. Just I have joined in the name of Talapaka Saujanya, madam. Okay.
Okay, what means from what you have joined and what you have registered? Both the names you can enter in the chat box.
I have joined with T Saujanya, but registered with Talapaka Saujanya. I have joined, registered as T Saujanya. For first 2 days only, I have joined with Talapaka Saujanya, ma'am. Remaining days, I have joined with T Saujanya itself. Further dates, they have marked present only. For the first 2 days, they have marked absent.
Okay, ma'am, we'll check.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Hello, ma'am. Professor Chandramore here.
Yes,
Actually, I have attended all the sessions, but still for 2 sessions, you have not marked my attendance.
Ma'am, please drop your name in the
Yes.
chat box.
Hello, madam.
Okay.
This is Dr. Pradeep Kumar.
Yes, sir.
For me also, it's 21, 22, and 26 is marked absent. Even though I attended all these days also, 21, 22, and 26.
Sir, please put your name in the chat box. We need to verify.
Okay.
Madam, good evening. I am David. I attended all the sessions on the name of David. My registered name is Dr. Charles K. So please make a note. I put in the message in chat box.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hello, Saujanya is there? Hello, Saujanya is there in the meeting?
Yes, I am here.
Okay. Saujanya ma'am, what query you have addressed regarding your attendance? Will you please repeat?
Okay, I'm also a participant.
हेलो मैम असेसमेंट लिंक अभी स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ है क्या आई हैव लॉग इन ऑन
Ma'am,
अटल
it will
पोर्टल
start sharp at 6:30.
ओके मतलब अभी ठीक है फाइन फाइन थैंक यू
Hello. Vandana ma'am, the test link is not available in my portal. I've been marked as absent for today's session also. Maybe that's the reason why it's not available. Ma'am, you're on mute.
Your name is Mayur Jadhav, na? Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Mayur Jadhav. Okay. Your registration name is the same?
Yes, ma'am. Mayur Kaka Sahib Jadhav.
Okay, okay. I will just check for today's attendance.
Okay, ma'am.
Time is 6:31, but still it is not started.
Sir, have you able to see the test link in your login?
Yes. I am seeing the test link. I have gone to that page, but I clicked the start button. Still, it is not started.
Just wait for 2 to 3 minutes, sir. Actually, it is not in our control. We have scheduled the test, okay? And as you are seeing the link, that means our scheduling is okay. Okay, just wait for 2 to 3 minutes. It will work fine.
Hello. Hello, Vandana madam. This is Pardeep Kumar.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Actually, I'm also not able to join the test. I'm clicking on a start button, but it's not starting.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, sir, actually, I had clicked on the start button, but it's not working. It is
Hello,
not
ma'am.
allowing me to give the question, like it is not starting.
I think for nobody it's working so far.
Ah, okay. But somebody has already logged in into the test. Nobody's here.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sachin Bhosle. Actually, my same problem. When I click on start button, it's not working.
Yeah, so we should drop a message in the chat box actually. Test doesn't show. Yeah, I will also write the same.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
And even update attendance also for me, it's 21, 22nd and 25th it is showing absent.
Hello.
And it is not showing a assessment link also to me.
I also have the same. Sir, wait for 5 minutes. We are checking.
Hello. Hello, ma'am. Ma'am, my assessment is started, but next question is not observed. Only question 1, and it shows a blank screen.
Yes, same with me. Question 1
Okay,
and
ma'am.
it is showing
Yes,
blank
yes.
screen.
And the screen is not going next, or whenever
Yes,
I
screen
press
is
next,
not going
what to do, ma'am, please?
Question
Hello.
1 is totally blank.
Yes, ma'am. Same thing. What to do, ma'am? Hello, from the organizer team, please, can you help me? Can you help us?
Yes, ma'am. Please wait for a minute.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
We have already started test.
Yes, because the time is going on.
Yeah, yes.
And that's why it is more panic for
Nothing
me.
is there.
Nothing is happening here. The screen is stuck. 3 minutes over. 4 minutes over. Oh no.
Some problem.
Link is not visible on my ATAL account.
If we leave
Hello.
the page, then yes.
Hello, anyone from organizing team?
Hello.
Madam,
Sir,
I
it is
have
visible. I have checked. It is properly visible. All the question and the answers are visible and the ATAL portal.
No, ma'am.
hello.
Ma'am, can you see my screen?
No, ma'am, it is not. Please share.
Ma'am, this is my screen and it shows the blank number, question number 1. What can I do, ma'am? Here nothing is happened.
Same with me, ma'am. Question number 1 and blank
Question
screen.
number 1 and nothing is there.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Ma'am, please help us.
Hello. Hello.
Should we submit or what to do, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Now it's working. Actually, I clicked the wrong link. Another
Yes.
FDP registered.
Yes, I have
Now only I
already
saw
told you.
it
Yes,
was
I have
below. Now
already
it's
told you
working.
that you have to check the ID of the FDP.
Hello, madam.
Yes.
Yeah, madam, I have attended all sessions and I have filled all feedback links.
Yes.
But it is showing absent for January 22, 23 and 25.
Sir, please drop your name in the chat box.
Yes, I have dropped it few times. I will drop again. Please check. My name is Dhananjay Rakshe.
Hello, ma'am. Can I submit this one and started the another one?
Ma'am, please close this and you have to start the today's FDP link.
Yes,
I think
ma'am.
you have, yes, I think.
I have started today's FDP link only.
Yes, ma'am. It is automatically showing on my login. It is automatically showing the assessment. And I'm going there and directly started the session. What can I do now? Where
Yeah,
to add
there
the
is a
number?
link also. There is a link also given over there, but that link is not working. It's not starting the test.
Ma'am, can I go back and then afterward again do the
Yes,
same
ma'am, you
thing?
can go back and you can.
Okay, ma'am. I will try it.
Okay,
Ma'am, in
we'll
my
try that.
portal, I'm not able to log in. Matlab, I'm not able to see any details of any assessments or attendance.
Yes, ma'am. Same happened with me, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
I'm not able to see the assessment. Even I was
Ma'am, for me
Ma'am,
also,
there
I'm
is
not able
no
to see.
assessment
I
in the
have been
portal,
sending
ma'am.
messages on the chat box.
I have, I'm also dropping the message on chat box.
Ma'am, please share the assessment, ma'am, assessment link. There is no assessment link in the portal.
Ma'am, it is already given on the ATAL portal. We are not allowed to share in the FDP in the meeting.
Ma'am, but
We have
it is
to.
not showing in
But it's
our
not
login,
showing,
ma'am.
ma'am.
It is not showing our login,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
for us, it is not showing anything, ma'am.
Even for me also, ma'am.
Yeah, I
even for
also
me
can't do
also
the assessment. It's not going further.
Yes.
not
You
able
log
to
in it again, log in it again.
Yeah,
I
I
can.
logged in again, but
Hello.
still it is
This
not showing.
this
Click
is the
on
screen. You can see that after the login on clicking on the test link, the question and the answer buttons are already totally visible. I have verified it from my end.
But ma'am, our link is not visible.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
you
In
have to
my
check. You have to check with the proper FDP ID.
But
Check with
I
proper.
had click on the link and it is not asking that FDP ID.
No.
yes, ma'am.
FDP ID is already given there. You have to just click on the that attachment button is there at
Yeah,
the right
attachment.
most side.
Yeah, attachment button is there. I had clicked on that, but it is not asking me the ID which you had shared in
No.
the
You
chat.
don't need you. It is not required to put the ID. ID
Yeah.
is given on the left hand side. You have to just
Okay.
verify that you are clicking on the proper
So,
attachment link or
will
not.
you allow me to? I can share my screen to you. Is it okay?
Wait a minute. Yes.
Hello, madam.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Nivedita, I think I'm not able to get nothing on the screen. Assessment workshop, when I click, I am not able to get application number, date from date, nothing is there.
Yeah, Karim.
What shall I do?
Same happened with ma'am.
This is the issue, ma'am. Then you will give us a time bar where we have to finish, right?
The assessment link is not available in my login also.
Even
Yeah, for
myself.
me also, ma'am.
Same thing happened to
even
me
for
also, ma'am.
my login also assessment link is not available.
Assessment number,
Is
Because
it
the link
required
was
to
not
submit
given.
the feedback, ma'am? After, if is there
We
any
have
link with
already,
that? After
we have
submitting
already,
the feedback?
we have submitted feedback, ma'am.
No, in the website it is there. Overall feedback.
Overall feedback also I have submitted, ma'am.
I'm not able to give the test. So what to do, ma'am? Test is not starting. Yeah, the same is here. And I
Yes,
had
same
attended.
here, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, if the criteria of the FDP you have satisfied, then the test will going to be automatically put by the ATAL team.
Okay, but like I have attended all the sessions,
All
all
the
the
sessions
Yes,
and
60
ma'am.
filling the
Even I have attended all the sessions.
because we
For
know that
me,
we know that it is from the portal. So
Please check your attendance at the portal.
okay, if attendance is not visible, then I think it will not allow us to give the test.
Yes.
So
Madam, myself. May I, madam?
Yes,
But
ma'am.
ma'am, we have attended the session. Still, our
Ma'am, please,
attendance is not
ma'am,
showing.
please check in the attendance link.
like
Madam, even my
Ma'am,
attendance
there
is.
is no attendance in the attendance link.
ma'am. I have also attended all the sessions, but it's showing the 2 days, first 2 days absent.
Ma'am,
Hello,
have you
madam.
updated my attendance? It's showing absent, ma'am.
Ma'am,
That's
we have
why
taken
we
it.
are facing
Yes,
this
we have
problem,
Hello,
taken
madam.
ma'am.
It is
Hello,
directly
madam.
from the Zoom meeting. We
Hello,
have
ma'am.
taken attendance from directly Zoom meeting. And as per the timing, it is put in the ATAL FDP.
Hello,
Ma'am,
madam. My
okay.
Ma'am,
attendance
have you
is full, but
updated?
where is?
yeah.
Hello,
Ma'am, have you
madam.
updated my attendance, ma'am? T. Saujanya. It's not showing. I think maybe that is the
Hello,
problem. We are not able to link. We are not
Ma'am,
able to
in
get
the
the link.
madam.
registration, your name is not, we are not
But the
getting your
Hello,
name.
madam.
No,
Both
ma'am.
the
T.
spelling we have
Saujanya, ma'am.
typed.
It is there.
Ma'am, we
So, can
have
you
checked both
please
the
check
spellings.
the number? There are 2-3 FDPs. You have to check the number.
There, ma'am.
Same. Ma'am, the test link is not showing in my login, ma'am.
Sir, if you are fulfilling the eligibility criteria for the test, then only it will going to be visible to
It's
you.
fulfilling, ma'am.
Hello?
It's showing the out of 6 days, 4 days
Yes,
present, na.
ma'am. Even I have attended all the days.
I have also
It's showing.
attended all the days, ma'am.
I will share you the screenshot also, ma'am. I have all the
Hello,
pics
madam.
also.
Policies
Madam.
focus solely on the efficiency of the items.
Ma'am,
Hello?
please check my attendance, ma'am.
Hello.
I have joined.
Hello, madam. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello, madam. Hello.
Unnecessary wasted time here.
Madam.
Okay, goodbye. What feedback?
Madam ji.
What
Hello.
feedback? Worst experience in this workshop. Thank you very much.
I'm telling this to update from the beginning itself, ma'am.
Grad scope is enhances
Please check it.
bias-free feedback.
ನಾನೇ ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರ್ಲಿ
Eliminating human grad scope.
Please check in the name of T. Saujanya, ma'am.
ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಬಂತು ಬಿಡು
Following
ನಂದು
the bias described the role of artificial intelligence.
Hello.
Which of the following was described the role of artificial intelligence that enhancing children? And enable full automation of teaching methods. Which of the following best describe the role of artificial intelligence in enhancing the educator support system?
Hello, ma'am.
AI enable full automation of teaching methods.
We will not listen unnecessary.
Yes. Many time we ask, ma'am. Till you are not
Not
solving our
responding.
problem, ma'am.
I have filled all feedback links. I did not
Following
fill a
action
single
elements
feedback link.
of the
Still,
table.
it is showing absent for 2 days. Then
Which
what
of
was
the
the
action
point of
elements
filling all those links?
table AI policies and education. Whatever is training AI system using drivers and representative designing AI systems to improve.
The same thing happened to me also, ma'am.
Drivers and
This
representative.
is the vast experience I have occurred.
But just questions and what is one of the major benefit of AI? What is one of the major benefit of potential learning online? You can provide continuous learning.
Hello, ma'am. Please respond, ma'am.
AI focuses on administrative tasks like scheduling without
Ma'am is not responding. Just listening and
Hello.
ignoring it.
Which one of the major
We have attended each and every session, ma'am.
What is one of the major
You have to
benefit
give
of
attendance for that
What is one
also.
of the major benefit of AI in supporting student engagement during online learning environment?
कडू सर
बोला ना मॅडम. येस.
काय अहो आता
बोला
हे
बोला
काय
सर.
काय करायचं 5 दिवस
What
अटेंड
is the
केलं
primary role of
दिवस
platform
दिला
and
हा
हो ना, आता आपण कंटिन्यू केलं ना. कंटिन्यू आपण त्यांच्या लिंक पण फिलअप केला आणि आपल्याकडे हे पण आहे ना. त्याचे
सगळ्या
सेशनचे
फीडबॅक लिंक भरलेत आपले मेल आयडी रजिस्टर
Canvas
झाले
and
तिथे
Blackboard, centering educators and students for tracking.
त्यांचं काही लक्षच नाही ना. ते लक्ष पण देत नाही का बुवा काय काय प्रॉब्लेम आपण रिझॉल्व्ह करू. काहीच नाही. माझी अटेंडन्स पण दाखवते 80% अटेंडन्स देते. त्यांचा क्रायटेरिया फुलफिल आहे ना क्रायटेरिया. तरी शो करत नाही असेसमेंट लिंक तिथे.
माझं तर 2 दिवस अबसेंट दाखवतंय सगळं अटेंड केलं फीडबॅक लिंक पण भरल्यात
आणि ठीक आहे आपण केल्या गोष्टी पण त्या आपण त्या साईडने त्यांनी रिझॉल्व्ह केलंच नाही ना. ते सांगतात अटल पोर्टल. अरे अटल पोर्टल सर हेच करते अटल पोर्टल अपडेट सगळ्या गोष्टी.
नाही
आपल्याला
आता
अपडेट नाही ऑटोमॅटिकली.
आपली काय पहिली वेळ आहे ना
Absentee
अटेल अटेंड करायची काय
नाही ना
प्रॉब्लेम
तेच म्हणतो ना. 15 to
Waste. You
20
could
अटेल
join
प्रोग्राम
me
केले ना.
wasted.
The significant benefit of AI driven adaptive learning approaches. The significant benefit.
Hello. Hello.
No one is there, ma'am. It is waste of time, ma'am. No one is there for listening our problem. No one is there.
हे आतापर्यंत सगळ्यात भंगार एफडीपी होता
हा म्हणजे लाईफ मध्ये पहिल्यांदा असं घडलं तेवढे सेशन एवढे अपडेट केले 13 सेशन अटेंड केले.
There are hosts ना जो लोग host कर रहे हैं meeting को they are there in the thing ना they should help us.
No, they are not only just in listening and dump, making dump only, ma'am. They're not
Because what is
only
the
just
point of
listening.
attending it for 6 days when you are not able to see anything in the portal?
They have to resolve their our problems, na. And they said, Atal team doing. They're not doing. You are doing yourself. they just only giving your portal to handle it, na? What is the
It's okay. I'll put an email, feedback email for this. That even after attending for all the days, there was no support on giving the assessment.
yes, you are giving right now and giving the
No, let's all report this FDP.
Yes, yes, we should.
Yes,
We
yes,
should.
yes.
Fairness and reducing the bias in execution. API framework is best suited. Which AI is best suited? Which is best suited for fairness? Which AI is best suited for reducing bias in education? हाँ चीटिंग करे चैट जीपीटी से नहीं रुक बोलूंगा हाँ
एक छोटी गोल्ड प्लेट द्या बरं. ₹2 चिल्लर द्या बस. एक हे देऊन द्या राधा देऊन द्या. एक बंडल 30 नंबर.
Oh,
ఇప్పటి ఏం చెప్పకుండా
आ जाएगा इस टाइम।
Yeah, just a question.
వస్తుందండి.
Hello, just a question to anyone who had completed the test. So when you have submitted your response, you got some message like your response has been submitted or something like that.
Madam,
Hello?
I just got I just submit the test.
Yeah.
Now I just got the application number and title, marks
Okay.
obtained, total marks and percentage. That's
Okay,
it.
so for that I have to
Actually, I
backtrack.
could not submit. I could
Yeah.
not submit. I did all, but it
Yeah.
is at the end, it is just
To
rotating and
to
it
that,
is giving some
so
red
I
error.
think I have to go back to my profile, right? There, I think all the information will be displayed.
Yeah, you can go to test box and click. You will see your marks.
Acha, text marks. There, the applied FDP and all the things had been given, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you
Yeah,
so
now
much.
it got submitted. I got.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
But sir, when I click on the certificate, I
But
got no certificate.
for the
It's very
participants,
slow. Actually, it's very slow. Please see that. Sometimes it takes time. Just be patient and it will submit.
Yeah, that's what
okay,
even I
okay.
wanted to
Have
say.
multiple people who are submitting at the same time. That's why it may be causing a lag. But I'm sure when you like click on the submit button, it takes all your marks.
It takes time, but actually it doesn't give any message. So that's why I was confused because I will be out of the test now when I will go back to my profile and I have to check that. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will check.
I have a question to the host here. So, do we get the PPT's presentations and all, copy some in Google Drive and share it?
Yes.
I need
I
those.
think they will be sharing it at the end once they receive it from all the experts.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Madam, myself, hello.
Yes, sir.
Madam, myself, Dr. Vijay Thakre.
Okay.
Actually, I attended all sessions except yesterday's.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
But I not get the link for assessment.
Sir, what's your name, sir? Maybe in our record, na?
Dr. Vijay R. Thakre.
Okay, sir. But now we cannot do anything, so I will tell you on the Monday, sir. Once I check it.
Acha, so then I can solve the questions on Monday.
No, sir. Test is
Then?
because we have strictly followed the guidelines as per given in the AICTE. We mark your attendance, those who are active in the Zoom meeting. Okay?
Madam, actually,
And
I
every
attended all
session-
sessions except yesterday's.
Okay, sir. I will check it.
Okay.
Ma'am, just a
Madam, please check mine also, ma'am. T. Saujanya.
Ma'am, just a query
Just
from my end.
only the spelling, not spelling, it's my surname. Please check in the name, ma'am. Talapaka Saujanya and T. Saujanya. Hello?
Hello, where is the submit button in the assessment?
Ma'am, it comes at
Ma'am,
the
it's
end.
on the
Once you attempt all the
top right
questions at the
corner.
end, it comes on
It's
the
at the
writing.
top
On the
corner.
top right corner, it
Blue
appears.
color button is there.
Yeah.
And just I can't go back to my profile. Is it taking time or
I'm
it
not
got
getting
hanged?
it actually. I'm not getting that submit button, madam.
You
You
will
answered
see
all the
it
questions.
at the cross button where the window is crossed now. You can see it there. It is
Ma'am,
a
on the
blue
top
thing.
right corner,
Top right, yeah.
usually it is available. Blue color button there is.
Yeah. But it's not taking me back to the my profile actually. It's hanged or what? I mean, I don't know. I had submitted my test.
Maybe it is, yeah, because of a lot of people must be submitting. So maybe it's taking time because of that.
Okay, fine.
Ma'am, by the way, what is the percentage for passing this?
I think it's 70%.
Yeah, 70% is there.
For all ATAL workshop, it is by default
Yeah, for all
70%.
ATAL workshops, it is usually 70%.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
And it is single attempt. They will not give multiple attempts. Yeah, that's the catch.
We can put the questions in review, although like we can put it for later for review, so it can be reviewed later. So that choice is given.
Ma'am, I just want to
Ma'am,
ask
there will
one.
be no option for submitting the question.
No, it's there. It's on the
And once
top
you
right
finish the
corner.
entire test, then the submit option will appear on top right corner. I mean, that will be activated at the end.
Okay, we just choose it, the question 1, 2, 3, 4 and move it on, na?
Yes, when you go save and next, if you go save and next, then it takes you to the next question.
Ma'am, just one more question. Should I leave because the marks will come to my profile, right?
I am not very sure of that, ma'am. I really don't know.
Okay.
Dr. Moge ma'am.
Hello?
Yes.
Dr. Moge ma'am, can you please share the links once again?
Sir, which link?
Test link, ma'am.
Test link is available on ATAL FDP portal. We cannot share the link here.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Ma'am, where?
Sir, ATAL FDP, from where you registered for this course. I am also a participant, so I also registered. So all the
Actually,
tests are happening only on ATAL FDP.
Yeah, you have
We
to
cannot
log
do
in
it
with your
here.
account.
in
You have
Yeah,
to
you
log in
have
with
to
your
log into your account and then you have to go take the test through your FDP.
assessment, na?
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, ma'am.
Centering education.
ಏನೋ
Do we get feedback from ATAL FDP?
ಈಗ ನೀನ್ ಮಾತಾಡ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ಬಸವರಾಜ್ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನಾರಾಯಣ್ ಸಾಗರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರಾ ನಾರಾಯಣ್ ಸಾಗರ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಅಥವಾ ಕುಮಾರಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಇವರೇನಾ ಓಕೆ ಈಗಲ್ಲ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗಿದಾರಾ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರ ಕೆಲಸ ಇದ್ದಿದ್ದು ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಟ್
Actually, ma'am, your link is present in assessment tab, na?
Advancing equity in it.
In assessments, if you go, you will see the test quiz.
Acha. But ma'am, there is no test page is there.
So, sir, there is. Like, if you have all your attendance marks, if it is above 80%, you will be able to access the test. It is under assessments.
ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡೇಟರ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾ ಜಯಂತಿ
हेलो एक मिनट जरा मेरे दीजिए जल्दी से
Hello, ma'am.
Assistant.
Actually, Miss
Our
testing is not
assistant.
submitting. It's simply rolling only.
व्हिडिओ कॅमेरा ऑन करायला लावता ना तर मग ठीक आहे असं ठेवायचं सहा पॉईंट गव्हर्नमेंट इंजिनिअरिंग असतं आपल्याला सगळी प्रोफाईल बनवायचं
ಏನು ಬಿಟ್ಟ
इतर ऑप्शन्स क्लिक करायचे
कोणामध्ये वाचायला मला हो झालं झालं
काय म्हणते
काय नाही बाबा
स्वरा ते परत टेरेसवर असं नाही करायचं बरं का लास्ट टाइम तुम्ही जसं केलं होतं
What distinguishes enabled adaptivity in learning tool like Smart Sparrow? आपके में गूगल नहीं है क्या बकवास फोन लगा रखे हो माझा म्यूट आहे ना थोडंसं काही असं काही पण मगाशी एक बोलत होता चॅट जीपीटी करते पण ऐकू शकतो
Dear professors, kindly make sure that your mics are mute before
What
talking with relevant
distinguishes
content.
AI enabled adaptivity in learning tools like Smart Sparrow? What distinguished AI-enabled adaptivity in learning tools like Smart Sparrow?
Hello. Hello. Am I audible? Hello, madam.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Yeah, ma'am, I am Mrs. Aarti Patil from Sinhagad College, and I have attended all the sessions except day one session because I was removed by WhatsApp group admin, and but I was also marked absent on day three, and I have also filled the feedback link, and I can't see the assessment link. Please give me the link.
Hello. Hello, madam.
Yes, sir.
Madam, actually, I checked the attendance
Huh?
from 22 today itself. There
Okay,
is
sir.
no present is there. Actually, how you assess the attendance?
I have filled the
Except yesterday, I not miss any session from 22 till date. But there is no attendance is there from 20 to 25. Hello.
See, you have to refresh, come out and log in. Sometimes it showed blank for me and later it came back.
I have filled all the attendance feedback link and also an attendance link also.
Hello.
In the portal, you have the attendance link. You have to refresh, come out and go freshly inside again.
Yeah. First time it is not showing. Afterwards,
I can't see assessment link, sir. I can't see assessment link. There is no link, sir.
It will go away.
it is 1 hour only. Now time is over. Now 7:30.
No, sir. I have checked 2-3 times, but there is no link.
Hello, madam.
Try logging in again.
Yes, sir. I have logged us 2-3 times, sir.
Hello.
Please share video recordings of the sessions. Will the valedictory start now?
Yes, sir. Within 2 minutes, we will start.
What should I do, madam? Hello?
I think if you don't have attendance, you will not receive test link.
Anyone get the certificate after filling that feedback and completed the assessment? Anyone get the certificate? Actually, it's
ma'am.
showing
Yes.
certificate link, but
Yes,
I
I
can't
got it.
download it.
I got the certificate. It was downloaded.
Okay.
Madam, from where it got downloaded? I don't see any.
Ma'am, once you finish the test, you have to also fill in the feedback link there on ATAL FDP. Same
I
portal.
have got, madam. With
And
marks
then
and
you will
percentage
get
also.
the certificate.
नहीं मिला वो feedback link.
वहीं पे
Yeah,
है मैम,
some
असेसमेंट के नीचे ही है.
madam, some of this clarification can be cleared after the valedictory. I think
Actually,
7:30
it's not
valedictory
opening
will start.
feedback for me.
Hello? Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, I have attended all the sessions except day 1, but I was marked absent for day 2. And 2 days mark, but if I can't do the assessment, then there is no use of doing a session, right? Hello, ma'am.
Hello, participants. Let's we start the valedictory function. Good evening to everyone. I am Archana Rani, co-coordinator for ATAL FDP. Respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, dear participants, and my colleagues. It gives me my great pleasure to address you to my conclude transformative 1-week ATAL FDP program titled as AI-driven educational technologies for enhancing teaching and learning. At the outset, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to All India Council of Technical Education and ATAL Academy for their unwavering supports and meticulous guideline provided, which enable us to successfully organize this FDP while strictly adhering all the rules and the regulations provided by ATAL. As so many you are asking for now, you were asking for your doubts that we strictly follow the guidelines of the ATAL, my dear participants. So your lacking has been the pivotal to success for this FDP. I'm proud to share that this FDP receives the tremendous response, attracting participants from across the nation, including the faculty members and the researchers. This active engagement and curious enrich program and help the foster meaningful discussion and learning. Throughout this FDP, we were privileged to have distinguished speakers share their profound knowledge on cutting-edge topics. Let me take the moment to recognize their contribution. First session conducted by Professor Rajendra Sonar, who is working as a professor at Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay. And sir has enlightened us as a rising interest of AI in education, opportunity and trends. Second session was conducted by Ms. Sonal Tengiri, who is working as a Senior Technical Program Manager at MasterCard Pune. She has guided us on the towards policy for AI in education.
Hello, madam. Madam,
Yes,
एक second.
Yeah.
Madam, we have the problem that we can't submit because it is overloaded.
Ma'am, wait
So
for a
many
minute. As that site may be having the load, so you can wait for a minute and then try.
We tried so many times, but if time limit is gets off, then we can't do anything.
But ma'am, it is not in our hand. Actually, it's an online process, as all you are knowing. That
What we can do?
Test is going to conduct by
So many have problem and only few have having the problem.
But ma'am, you have provided data to ATAL portal, na?
We are doing the assessment. We click on submit button also before 5 minutes, but it is going. That means it is not sub.
Ma'am, can I do my formality, please? As
you can do the formalities, madam.
Please provide us link, madam, first, and then.
Ma'am, as I said it, we have strictly follow your activeness in the Zoom. You might be not available in the Zoom. Okay?
Madam,
So
I
let
ask
me
you
continue,
that can we leave the Zoom and we go for the assessment? Then you
Okay,
say
no
yes.
problem.
So
Yes.
we leave the Zoom and then we go for the assessment.
Okay, no problem, ma'am. Third
Ma'am,
session.
please don't give such unprofessional answers. Yeah, thank you.
Ma'am, I have also not received the test link.
I have attended all the sessions. I am able to see the feedback, attendance, everything. But tried many times. I have not received the test link as well.
Ma'am, I have given the test, I submit the test, but that time it will only show the link that only it is showing the circle and circle and circle.
No, no,
And now ma'am
ma'am,
saying
I
that
am one
your
of the
test will keep
participant
the
and
Zoom.
I am asking the coordinators that I have not received the test link.
Same here. I have also not received any test link. There is nothing in the profile also.
In our hand.
I have faced the same issue, madam. I have also faced the same issue. I have not
It is
seen
taking a lot of time, but you have to wait, okay?
Yes,
Because
yes,
server
ma'am.
is slow.
As so
Seven
many
people
participants are trying
all
one
are having the
time.
same
If
problem.
server is slow, then it will load in at least 15-20
Yeah, it
minutes.
is loaded and it is very slow.
Very slow.
Sir, ma'am, still I am not receiving any feedback from
Nothing
that.
was
It is
visible.
only
Yeah.
showing. Yeah.
It is not
And
showing
from
anything
my,
in the profile.
my college,
Every question it takes a lot of time to submit. At least 1 minute it takes.
but having the same problem.
But it is not.
Somehow I submitted answers.
Ma'am, if the website is having any issue, then you should take an active action because we are not able to do test, madam.
Yes, ma'am. If we are having the
I am
doubt
just
while
submitting
filling the
the
feedback,
assessment
then
test.
we may convey your message, ma'am. Thank you. Now shall I continue, please?
But what about
But
us,
ma'am,
ma'am?
if we are not able to give the test, we have attended all the 6 days, then what will be the point?
Yeah, these can be taken offline after the valedictory, it seems, okay? Now, I think nothing can be done.
Yes, as it's the time is
All
already
sessions
finished.
are very
Madam,
informative, madam. But
Madam,
Sir, can you send this link later on after the lecture?
I'm not able to give feedback on ATAL.
Ma'am, you
That
can
can
give
be given
tomorrow.
Can you
anytime,
please
madam.
send it
That is not an
after
issue.
your session, madam?
Now
That
only.
can be given later.
Please understand.
After the session, please send the link of test, sir. Thank you.
Don't take in hurry that you have to fill the feedback and get the certificate now itself. You can do it by tomorrow also. Please understand.
Ma'am, test can
Yes.
also be given tomorrow.
Now
Ma'am,
shall I
you
proceed,
can
please?
I think,
As we
disable the
are the
mic.
faculty.
Actually, madam, we are the faculties, and if we attended the all sessions and we are not getting the certificate, then what is the mean?
Yes, ma'am, from my side also. Even I am the faculty. I have attended all the sessions.
See, ma'am, I have checked it yours. Yes, your name issue
Hello,
is
ma'am.
there.
I
So
am
in our
director of the
record, you are showing only 2 days. 2
Ma'am,
days
I'm
you are
confidently
present.
saying that I have attended.
You are,
Even
madam, you are
screenshots
conveying
also.
us
I have
in the
taken
last day.
screenshots also. Daily I'm messaging you also to share the PPTs also. Every time I'm messaging you. So
And you
even
not
though
say,
after
Ma'am,
attending all the sessions and we have given the time for this FDPs even from our busy schedule
My
because
suggestion
this
is that you
session is
send the
very
link later on
important to
after
us.
the session so that everyone
Yeah,
will attend.
please can first shall I finish myself and then we can discuss.
Yeah, sure. You
Humble
continue with your
request.
lecture, but you send that link after the lecture, but the coordinators, those who are.
Yes,
Ma'am,
yes.
Feedback
ma'am,
link can be given anytime.
many of us are facing.
Yes,
As
let
of
me
now, mic can be
continue.
disabled.
Sorry for the interrupt. Yes. So as I
Hello,
said,
ma'am. Sorry for the interrupt, but many of us are facing problems. Then why don't you provide link here? Please provide us, ma'am.
okay, I will discuss and then convey. Okay, now please allow
I
me
think you
to
can
proceed.
disable mute microphone.
Yes. Shall I continue now?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So as I said it that we get it the very good response the participant as well as the distinguished speaker. So the third session was conducted by Dr. Abhishek Patangi. He is working as a data science and AI specialist at ABB Bangalore. Emphasize the topic as a reasons to address the AI in education now. The fourth session was conducted by Dr. Shilpa Chaudhary, who is working as a professor in MS Ramaiah Institute of Technology, Bangalore. She shared her insights on the building ethical and equitable policies on AI-driven education. Fifth session was conducted by Jayan Sripati, who is working as specialist in data analysis at A&T Bangalore.
he has discussed the centering educators and students in AI implementations with some practical examples, yes, such as the Canvas and Blackboard. Dr. Abhishek Bhatt was the next speaker, who is working as a director at Symbiosis Skills and Professional Universities, Pune. He focused on the ensuring safety, ethical, and effectiveness in AI-driven education. Professor Arvind Yadav has focused on, who is working as an associate professor at Nirma University, Ahmedabad, has highlighted the balancing human and AI decision making in education through the tools like IBM Western and the Azure AI. Next session was conducted, who is our actually the overseas speaker, Mr. Vijay Manigulati. He working as a senior associate at Cognizant, Zurich, Switzerland. He has introduced us as a AI tools for adaptive learning, such as the Alex and the
Why is
Pearson
it saying no
model.
internet?
Mr. Nichit has covered the topic as insight using the AI for formative assessment, enhancing feedback and reducing bias. And sir has given us the practical hands-on concept. Sir is working as a software developer engineer as the Forcia IT development. And the 13th session was conducted by Dinesh Kherna, principal architecture as the Open Tech Software, Stuttgart, Germany. He has captivated us with his session as a AI in education.
No, but you have to turn off your Wi-Fi.
Students
Yeah.
engagement.
No, your Wi-Fi is off. Your Wi-Fi is off. Don't do anything.
These sessions covered a wide range of impactful topics, including the adaptive learning system, ethical AI implementation, formative assessment, student engagement, ensuring the comprehensive learning experience for all the participants. I would like to thank you all the participants for their active involvement, insights, questions, and enthusiastic interaction during the speakers. Your energy and engagement were a key to making this FDP so dynamic and rewarding. On the behalf of organizing committee, I express my deepest gratitude to our distinguished speaker who shared their expertise and inspiring us to embrace AI-driven innovations in the education. As we conclude this FDP, I urge all the participants to carry forward the learning and apply them in your professional journey, contributing to the advancement in education in AI-driven era. Once again, I thanks to AICTE, ATAL Academy, Department of KKWIEER Institute of Engineering, Education and Research, all the organizing committee, speakers, and most important participants for making this FDP a
Tell the
grand
name, and if you have a
Thank you,
password, tell the
and I
password.
wish you all the best for your
Click on
future
there.
work. Thank you all. Now, I'm requesting all of you one by one to share your views about our FDP. Yes? I request to Navid sir, as the from day one, sir is very active. Yes, so please, sir.
Hello?
Hello. Yeah, you
Yes.
asked me? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, madam. Actually, I'm Dr. Navid Hussain. I am Dean Research from Malegaon, Maulana Mukhtar Ahmad Nadwi Technical Campus. I have last year also attended KKWIEER on AI/ML, machine learning, and I feel that.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, it's my request. Can you switch on your camera, please?
Yes, I'm switched.
It's a request to all the participants. Please switch on your cameras.
Enjoy.
Yes, please continue, sir. Sorry for the interrupt.
Okay. Yeah, you had called me, right, Doctor?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I am actually Dean Research here. I did my PhD from Masters and PhD from IIT Bombay. And I have been associated with the Maharashtra state, though I am from Chennai. And I have been to KKWIEER before, and this is my second FDP, and I find very good programs being conducted by KKWIEER. And also, all the speakers were highly, qualified and well informed, and they were giving a very good presentation. And it was very enlightening and informative for me. And this is the reason, even the first one was very good. So this is the one reason I took the second one also here. And I found it very fruitful and useful. And, it has opened us for future. We have to see how things will go and how we have to implement this, especially on the ethical sides. We had a very good enlightenment. And also from most of all the speakers, I cannot even really differentiate when I ask whom to give the best one.
Oh, thank you,
Thank
sir.
you very much.
Thank you very much. Yes, any other participant?
Hello, madam.
Evening,
I'm
ma'am.
Dr.
Yes, ma'am.
Rumale from
Yes.
SITRC, Nashik.
Okay.
Attended all the sessions religiously and literally like it. My knowledge actually about some tools, I got a refresh, and I also got information about new tools. Day before yesterday, I think on 24th of December, actually, DT have given mandatory notice to carry out these AI driven programs in all the higher education institute, and this FDP actually helped me a lot in deciding and designing that complete activity for the next entire 6 months, which we require to submit to AICTE and DT. And I'm literally thankful to all the organizers and the participants. Yes, some glitches may happen in every program, but if you keep some patience, you will get the ultimate what you can say fruit of things. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
I'm myself Dr. Kiran Soni. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, please continue.
Myself, Dr. Kiran Soni. I'm Associate Professor at Gitan Institute of Technical Studies. I have attended this ATAL FDP 6 days, so I just giving my feedback. I would like to express my sincere appreciation for the session conducted during this faculty development program. The speaker was highly knowledgeable and the content was well structured, offering great insight into the role and importance of AI in education. The expert speaker did an excellent job of explaining complex concepts, making it easier to understand their relevance in today's academic and professional environment. Ma'am, my feedback to the program had a balanced approach with some session focusing on the theoretical concept while others provided practical examples too. However, I feel that a stronger emphasis on the practical application would have been beneficial. Specifically, I would have appreciated more hands-on training showcasing how we can use various AI tools effectively in teaching that are requirement, ma'am. This would have helped in the building a more tangible understanding of how these tools can applied in our educational practices. Overall, it was an enriching experience, and I look forward to attending more sessions with a greater focus on practical, real-world application of AI in the education sector. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Uh, Good evening, all. Madam,
Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
myself, Dr. Shubhashri Sawant. I'm assistant professor in Maharashtra Institute of Technology, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. I have attended this FDP from last week. From over the past week, the sessions offered valuable insights into how AI can improve teaching and learning. The content was well planned, addressing key challenges in education and showcasing practical AI solutions. The resource persons brought the immense knowledge and clarity to the sessions, making complex topics accessible through the interactive discussions, and even they have given many real-world examples. The organization and the coordination was excellent, with clear communication, good technical support, and a smooth online experience throughout the week, which make the FDP very successful. And personally, this program has inspired me to integrate AI tools into my teaching methodologies, ensuring a more personalized and effective learning experience for my students. Finally, I thank you, AICTE ATAL, and organizing team for this outstanding initiative. Thank you, madam.
Yes, thank you. Yes, anyone?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, yes, ma'am. Please continue.
My name is Sneha Inge. I am working as an assistant professor in Shivaji Rao Zondre College of Engineering, Mumbai. The faculty development program has been an enriching and insightful experience. The session on leveraging how AI tools for enhanced learning and productivity were truly enlightening. The sessions were well structured, ma'am, and covered the wide area for relevant topics. The resource persons demonstrated deep knowledge and effectively addressed the real world applications, which made the learning highly practical. The comprehensive overview of AI tools such as ChatGPT, Squirrel AI, Sparrow, Turnitin, very impressive. The interactive elements such as question and answer sessions were valuable. The program's organization was seamless with clear communication and efficient time management throughout. I would like to commend the organizers for their efforts in ensuring a smooth and meaningful experience. Overall, the session was a resounding success, empowering us to harness the potential of AI tools to transform our teaching, learning, and professional practices. Thank you once again for this wonderful program, and I look forward to participate in future programs conducted by KKWIEER. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, please
Hello.
continue.
Hello.
Yes, yes,
Yes,
Pooja
ma'am.
ma'am, please continue.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I am the PG student of MET Bhujbal Knowledge City Nasik College. Overall experience of the feedback is very good. The session were well organized and covered important topics like personalized learning, ethical use of AI tools, and the tools for improving assessment. Experts from well-known institutions and industries share their knowledge, making it easy to understand both the theory and practical uses of AI in education. The program highlights how AI tools can make learning more engaging, effective to individual needs while ensuring it to use fairly and responsibly. Overall, the program provided a clear understanding of how AI can improve teaching and learning, helping participants apply these ideas in their work. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
can you guide how to download the certificate?
Yes, yes, sir. Once you fill the feedback, you will get it the certificate on the ATAL portal only. Yes, anyone participants want to share
Hello,
your
ma'am.
views regarding the
Myself,
FDP?
Chandrakant Ramesh Shinde.
Yeah, thank you.
I am assistant professor in Sandeep Institute, Nasik. I am basically from a electrical background, and this is my first FDP about the artificial intelligence. So I think it is a artificial intelligence is just out of domain. But after attending this FDP, I really get the informations and I get the knowledge about how the AI is very useful in electrical engineering also and in our educational field also. So thanks to KKWAG for arranging such a informative FDP. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am, please continue.
Yes, this is Professor Flavia from MET Mumbai. Your sessions were very informative and very good. Thank you a lot for the team of KKWAG for the FDP. I have a question that which feedback have we to give for the getting the certificate?
Ma'am, on ATAL portal, you will get it that option.
That you can get later.
Because my network,
In
I got the marks, but then the feedback link is not opening now. I can give it later on.
server is
Yes,
yeah,
ma'am,
server
you
is
can
busy. You
proceed
can
by
fill
tomorrow
later on.
also, no problem. Yes, anyone others
Okay.
participant?
Thank you.
Hello. Thank you.
Hello.
God means abhi ke matlab. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, please continue.
Yes. My name is Dr. Yogita Bhise. I am from the same college, KKWAG Institute of Engineering, Education and Research. I'm really happy to see that so many participants are eager to give feedback from different institutions. And this is actually a success of this particular workshop. As for these 6 days, really very, as though I am from computer background, still I got a lot of knowledge which is different, which I have not seen or listened before, and new tools, and along with a very informative session is given by all the speakers. So it's really very useful FDP, and I'm really thankful to management, our chairman, Dr. Mr. Samir Dadawag, then our director Nandurkar sir, and again Bagal madam, who is a convener of this FDP, Rane madam, Poonam madam, and entire organizing team, as this is a really successful workshop they have attended. Thank you very much.
Yes. Yes, anyone participant?
Ma'am, shall I?
Yes, ma'am, please continue.
Okay, ma'am, my name is Yukta Vishnoi. I am from SFIT College. The feedback which I have to give is it is truly means one of the best FDP I've ever known. It's AI driven. It was incredibly valuable and enriching with the experience. I really appreciate the opportunity which I learned, and I look forward to implement this insights in my teaching. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Yes, I am Hyacinta from St. Francis Institute of Technology, Mumbai. The entire FDP have been fruitful in sparkling interest in how AI can be used in education. Also, the speakers and the resource persons have focused on giving practical takeaways and addressing concerns with the ethical implementation of the same. Also, hats off to the entire organizing team, the way they have planned the session, managed the time, and also, continuously they were posting the messages on the WhatsApp for the session. So thanks a lot. It was a great experience.
Madam, if you could share these materials or PPTs to all the participants, it will be very
Hello.
useful.
Yes, yes, sir.
Ma'am, can I share my few thoughts?
Yes, ma'am. Please proceed.
Yeah, I'm Dr. Himabindu. I'm from Central University of Kashmir. So basically, I'm a social science faculty. I teach political science. So it was a kind of an experiment for me to try learning about AI. So initially, I thought I may not complete the course. Also, it was like going very strong and critical for me. But thanks to the KK work for your amazing resource persons and who made the subject very easy rather than being complicated. So uh, basically the ATAL portal and the institution and moreover the convener who has arranged the timings as well as a good resource persons. Overall, a big thanks to all the sources. Thank you so much for this
Thank you,
wonderful
ma'am.
experience.
Thank you, thank you. Yes, anyone?
Hello. Okay, I'm leaving. I have some work. Thank you all for.
Yes,
Hello,
sir.
madam.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am.
Madam, can you? I have attended the assessment, answered all the questions, but was not able to submit. So, what is the next step? I'm not able to get my certificate after attending 1 week and spending so much of time. If we don't get the certificate, it's of no use, no, madam.
Yes, I understand, ma'am. But all these things as taken care by the ATAL.
So, what is the solution for this now? I have attended all the questions of the assessment, but I was not able to submit it. I was not able to get the button up.
You just write again, maybe from your
Ma'am,
side.
same issue here, ma'am. Same issue I have also
Hello.
got, and couldn't submit it. And right now the link is also not opening.
Yeah, we are not able to again attend the assessment.
Hello. Huh, madam. Hello.
Sir.
Ma'am, this issue was occurred in the previous ATAL also, which was organized by MIT, but they resolved it by mailing to the ATAL portal, I think so.
Okay,
I
sir.
attended and I have also got the certificate, but it was with others candidates. So they resolved the issue. Ma'am, kindly look into this, ma'am. It will be very helpful.
Fine. Okay, fine. Participant, those who have attended the test and not get it submitted, you can drop us the message on the WhatsApp. Okay.
Hello.
Now,
But
shall I formally
WhatsApp
conclude?
group, madam, WhatsApp group is only for admins.
I will change the settings.
Hello,
Please,
madam.
Personally, they can
Hello,
message you.
ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Personally, they can
Shall I
message.
formally conclude now?
Still, I can't see the assessment link, ma'am.
Hello,
Ma'am,
madam.
you drop your message. Okay.
Yeah, ma'am. Already dropped
you
the
all.
message, but there is no reply, ma'am.
Message is
very
given
good
in the
response
chat
from
box,
all of
madam. We have
you.
dropped the message in the chat
I
box.
think before closing, you
Let
should
us
sort out the
officially
problem of
declare
all
that
dear
this
participants, ma'am.
FDP
They've
has
given their
been
lots of time.
concluded.
I
Thank
received
you.
my
Thank
certificate
you
by
all.
progressing
Respond,
further,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Please respond, ma'am. Please solve